Check. Still waiting. All right, calm down, Sonny.
Have you got messages like this?
Oh man. Okay, let's check the sound. Still waiting. Check. Where's the thing? Oh, there it is. There's the thing. Check. Oh man. Okay, let's check the sound. All right. Then we got to refresh the app. That, move this over. Am I the only one yet today? Gina. How are you doing, Gina? I hope you're having an amazing day. Hey, Kimberly, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Gina, I was thinking, we should look at your friends' charts a little differently. So I've been thinking about it, and we're gonna see a lot of signs in your friends' charts, like where they're popular, like we're gonna see all of those signs, or we're gonna see signs of them winning, not necessarily winning awards, but being up for awards, and we're gonna see signs of success in all of your, like in everybody's chart. So, and you know, it's not always easy to see. You know, we might have to dig a little bit, but none of that. But that, you know, that because they're all kind of a little bit similar. So, but that's not the answer we're looking for. That's not the answer. That's not really what we're looking for. We're looking to see if they're going to be like super, you know, or we're going to see if they're going to like win the award, and or if they're you know, it's going to, and that kind of stuff is tricky to do in isolation. But there's another question that we have. So there's another more important question than all of that. And the question is, are they going to make you rich? Are they going to make you to get all that stuff? You know, that's the real question. And so, hey, I hope you're having an amazing day. Great to see you. So, I'm just explaining that when we look at certain charts, we're going to see obvious things in them. Like, and with Gina's buddies, they're all going to have a certain thing in the chart, right? And so if I look at, like, they're all going to be popular, they're all going to be successful, they're all going to be up for awards, they're all going to be this, they're all going to be that, they're all going to be pouncy, you know, they're all going to be fiery, they're all going to be ready for success, and, you know, and they're all hustles. And so that's not, so like, what the hell? Like, it's not, they're not regular people. And so, like, if I say, so, like, what the hell? But it doesn't mean they're going to win against someone else, like an Oscar, right? That's the question. Or so that's, but that's, okay, so I'm just re-explaining everything, explaining it to M, and so to other people who just come in. So when it comes to, so now I'm going to look for other things. Okay? So I'm going to get creative. I'm going to look for other things, and I'm going to see if we can make Gina super, like, these guys have to, like, you know, make Gina. So we're going to look for Cinderella transits between these charts as we start to look for Gina's charts. When we look at them, we're going to look for other things other than obvious things. And I'll say this again a little bit. In those charts, there are some obvious things, and then but they all have it, right? And so whether it's obvious or not obvious, all of these charts have it. And so, but what we need to know is, this is the thing. This is really what I look for. What we want to know is how it's going to affect you in the most positive way. All right, good. Next, let's move on. Yeah, I know. I'm going to be too old as well. I know. So, actually, Gina, I was looking at your chart just now. Kimberly wants me to do a compatibility. Here, Gina, I was looking at your chart. Okay, so first, hey Daniel, what's up? Any dog tattoo positive? You guys, man. Hey, so, hey Daniel, I hope you're having an amazing day. So, like, interesting. So, I was looking at your chart just now. So, like, and I got to tell you something about. So, let me continue, right? Let me just talk to you guys a little bit about astrology. And someone is with this chair. I was going to go set up outside today, but it's raining. It's warm. It's finally warm. It's finally warm, but it's raining a little bit. And I didn't want to take everything down and put it outside because the basketball game is on in an hour. And half of the TheSunnySide is in Philadelphia. So like and the other half is in Boston and LA. It's like all these, so I gotta watch the basketball game a little later. So that's why I'm down here. But I want to explain something else to you guys. So when I was looking at Gina's chart for the last little while, she has Saturn transiting the 6th house. And, you know, I was from, you know, and I'm still growing as an astrologer as well, obviously. And I was of the mindset that was going to cause some health problems. And I've been going over it. I've been saying this nonstop to her. I was scaring the shit out of her. I was scared the shit out of her for health problems. But then I also said, and I know, athletes like LeBron James have that situation in their chart natally. And like, how is that guy not a walking wheelchair, right? Astrologically, according to the textbook, you would think that Bron would be a walking wheelchair, but he's not. He's a fucking horse. and so I had to figure this out. Like, what's going on? And as Saturn is transiting through the 6th house, Gina's actually spending a lot of time at the gym, right? So she's putting a lot of hard work, which is Saturn, into the 6th house, which is your body. So that's the deal. And so you have to look at these things in different ways, right? And don't be blind to what's really happening here. And as an astrologer, trying not to scare the shit out of everybody. So why am I bringing all of this up? First, I was looking at her chart, and I'm trying to explain to you guys that how we look at astrology is evolving here on the TheSunnySide. And I am really proud of us, and I'm proud of where we've come from, and I'm proud of where we are now, and I'm proud of where we're going as far as this astrology ride is concerned. So I'll elaborate a little bit more on this Saturn thing, and then through different houses. And then if I remember, we're going to come back and I'll mention why I'm like this is going to affect Gina's next year. It's going to affect her, and next year is a very big year for Gina. And I think it's going to affect the business partnership. And so, because that's what I saw in the chart. But I also kind of think she's going to get married again. So like, whatever. All right, so here we go. So Saturn in the 2nd house, let's say, or transiting your 2nd house, it's been my experience that you can make a lot of money with Saturn transiting your 2nd house. Okay, so let's go back a bit. So I just spoke about, hey, Christine, I hope you're having an amazing day. And hey, Ruhani, I hope you're having a sexy, amazing day. And so Saturn transiting the 6th house, once again, as Gina's going through, it's going to cause a lot of... So if you learn the lessons... Oh, thanks, Gina. That's really sweet. All right. If you learn the lessons of Saturn and you follow the lessons, it's a drag, man. It's a real drag. Honest to God drag. However, it's going to... Saturn offers a lot of rewards if you put the effort in. So traveling through the 6th house. So although I kept saying she's going to get sick, watch your health, watch your health, watch your health. In Vedic astrology, Saturn in the 6th house means defeating your enemies, which is a good thing. Plus, if you have, say, tumors, Saturn shrinks things. It will shrink up. It could shrink the tumors. So, but it's also cold and it blocks things and it moves slow and it's Saturn rules time, you know, so like, and endings, you know, so it's not the coolest thing. So if you do the good thing about Saturn, the hard work, the arduous tasks, you're going to be rewarded. So that's the deal in the 6th house. But if you don't do it, you're gonna suffer. So that's the deal. Saturn takes away. So once again, if you do the Saturn, it's good. If you don't, you're gonna suffer. So, and another example is the 2nd house. Saturn in the 2nd house. If you do the work, if you do the effort, a lot of effort towards your comfort and making money, you're gonna make a lot of money. Saturn's gonna give you a lot of money. If you don't do the Saturn thing, you're in a lot of trouble. It takes it away. So those are 2 very positive examples. Now, what about what Gina's going to go through next year? Let me just show you. And then I haven't looked at Gina's questions yet. I haven't looked at Kimberly's stuff yet. I'm just going to go through what I was looking at this morning and show you guys. And we all know when I look at Gina's charts, I look like way into the future. So she's going to go through her Saturn square next year, right? The 7-year thing. And then Saturn's going to cross her sun, right? Because her Saturn is very late in Gemini, 28 degrees Gemini, very late in Gemini. And then and her sun is 0 degrees, you know, Aries. So like Saturn square and then her sun. And I'm going on and on and on about this because so I'm going to show you this now, and then I'm just going to finish my explanation of what I saw this morning, and then we're going to get on to our regular stuff. So, and I have to pull up Kimberly's charts and stuff. So watch this. So this is what I was looking at. I was trying to figure out what's going on, and because I know she's a cusper, right? And I know the cuspers are going through the situation because Pluto's going to come back on the cusp, and it's going to be tricky. You know, planets are changing signs, right? But here's the Saturn at 16 degrees transiting, and this is putting all the energy into her health. And this Saturn is in Pisces, and the transiting Pisces Saturn is squaring everything in Gemini. And it's causing difficult things to people in Gemini, and it's causing problems with all of this Sagittarius energy. And make no mistake, when Saturn gets to 23 degrees Pisces and it squares her nodes, that's going to be a really bad experience, right? It's going to be it's going to square her nodes. Holy crap. Her life is definitely going to change. But when we get to the actual square itself, right, that 7-year itch that people talking about, time to change your life, Saturn's actually going to be in here right behind the sun in relationship stuff. But it's not. The 7th house isn't always marriage. It's like partners. And so something's going to happen next year when you go through it. So I don't know if something's going to happen. So I know Gina's life is going to change next year. Towards the end of next year, it's going to dramatically change. But because the Saturn's in the 7th house, something might happen to Ben. You know, that's the first thing I thought. When I looked at this, I thought, because they keep saying you're going to get married this year. But it's not just marriage, it's partnership, people you partner with as well. And so that square, right? Like that square might affect, something's going to happen next year. Your life is going to change, and it might affect Ben. All right. We'll look more into it when we get there. But you have a lot to go through. You have a lot to go through before you get there. Saturn's going to turn retrograde. So you're going to go back to the gym. Because you're probably working your ass off, like regular work. And then you're going to go back to the gym. Saturn's retrograde. And then Saturn's eventually going to hit this 23 degrees. And something pretty serious is going to happen to you. All right, let's get to the stuff. That's the stuff. I know, it's all work right now, isn't it? It's all work for you. I know, it's hilarious. I know, life is so effed up. All right, we'll get to the charts in a sec. We'll write it all down in a sec. Let me pull up Kimberly's stuff as well. So, the guys, I don't know. So a couple of days ago, where is Kimberly's LP9? Here we go. A couple of days ago, the energy started to shift, right? Did you guys feel it? And today, so I'm filled, so I've suddenly become filled with a sense of, hey, Brittany, I hope you're having an amazing day. Brittany. All right. So, you know, guys, I feel like I'm finally awake from a really, really long sleep. Like years and years and years of being asleep and abused and oppressed and all this kind of stuff. And just years of, I feel like I finally woke up today feeling like it's actually a new day. And I feel like there's a sense, a renewed sense of urgency. And I know I don't look like it, but I feel a sense of urgency. And I don't know if the urgency or the sense of urgency is astrological, or if that sense of urgency is just me. Because I normally conduct my daily affairs with a sense of urgency, right? I'm fairly, although Gina's crew or the Pouncy guys, you know, I'm a passionate dude. So, and I tend to spew. I tend to have a lot of jet fuel when I'm doing my thing. And so for the first time in a long, long, long time, I can feel a sense of, let's get going again. And it was difficult. I'm still waiting for a check. I'm still waiting for some money to arrive. And that's going to make things a lot easier. I'm still waiting for the outcome of Tina's situation in Florida. And I hope they drop. I wish that they just drop the charges and she can get on with life. And Tina's getting all the help she needs. And I feel like it's time to get on with things. It really feels like that. And I would encourage you guys to find that sense within yourselves once again. If you guys are in like a holding pattern, or if you guys are you guys feeling Saturn's oppressive nature approaching you, like for the Geminis, or like for the Sagittarians, you know, the guys who have those placements, or for like SLC, right? She's watching. Her Venus is at 16 degrees Gemini, right? She would have been feeling this just as strong as I was feeling it, and it would have been very difficult for her. But she persevered, right? I persevered. SLC persevered, and she succeeded. And I succeeded. And so, and now we're waking up, and I'm at 14 degrees, so I go through it soon, before she does, before some of you guys do. And on the other side of it now, I'm not feeling the oppressive nature as much right now. And I feel like there's more freedom. I feel like it's warmer outside. I feel like it's very much time to get on with things, and I'm quite excited. So for all of you guys, these are all similar things that you're going to go through. Embrace the new day that you've all been craving, right? There's no sense in waking up into a new day and remaining that old person. The world will just oppress, the world will just shut you down. So, once again, we are entering into a new day. I can feel it. Many of you should be able to feel it as well. And as we enter and move through this new day, you know, allow yourself permission to be free of those things that you wanted to be free of. You know, allow yourself permission to let go of some of the things that might have got you into a difficult situation in the past, you know, or find or find new shit to complain about. You know, find new people to whine about. Find new shit to complain about. You know, I don't fucking want to hear it anymore. So like, so it's a new day. Go be new. All right, let's get on with things. All right, next. Boston came in yesterday. Oh my goodness. All right, let's get on with it. All right, let's get on with it. Let's pull up the charts. Oh my God, I didn't do it again. I didn't do it again. Hold on a second. Let me get this thing happening again. Oh, what the hell is this thing? Okay, we'll try this. What? Fuck. Remind me later. One sec. I have to log in. I have to log in so we can see what's going on. All right. Oh, Kimberly asks, Kimberly, I didn't even see your question from a couple of days ago. Should you go after the pain doctor who's saying that you're a drug seeker? No. Wait, Kimberly, who's the person that you want me to do a compatibility with you? Hey, SAS, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. You finally got a chill day to hang out? Right on. Hey, Brazilian, what's up? Yeah, find new problems, man. Oh, you did answer. You did answer. I'm looking over there. This is because anyways, let's get back to it. Kimberly, do I have your brother-in-law's? Can you give me his birth information, please? I probably have it, but I don't know where I would have it. Yeah, Kimberly, what's his name? Yeah, Kimberly, I'm not going to sit here and spend all day scrolling through stuff. Type in his birth information. All right, next. All right, Gina's up. Okay. Okay, let's pull the other. Hey, Dr. P, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. All right, here we go. Okay, 6:13, San Diego. Here we go, 6:13 a.m. October 1374, Gina. October 1374. 6:13 a.m. It's just the camera is right here in my face, and the screen. I have to go like this to look around the camera. So like, hold on. 6:13 a.m. October 1374, 6:13 a.m. in San Diego. Let's do it. San Diego, California. Oh, jeez. San. That's not how you spell San Diego, Sonny. All right. Chill out. San Diego is supposed to be amazing, man. October 1374, 6:13 a.m. San Diego, California. All right, good. Oh, look at this chart. Oh my God. Oh my God. Whoa. I can't remember who this is. Oh, let me save these charts. Gina 2. February 13th, 1970. All right. Feb 13th, 1970, 1:39 p.m. February 13th, 1970, 1:39 p.m., Queens, New York. There you go. Yeah, synergy with both, yeah. And Ben. Okay, let me put Ben's chart. I should have under Ben. All right, and Ben. All right, and Gina's there. All right, yeah, we got it. Yeah, we got it. The TheSunnySide is yet. You know, Kimberly, I have his chart. I just don't. I know that birthday. I know. I have that birthday. We've looked at it. I think we've looked at it. I can't find it. I don't know where the fuck I put it. Oh man. All right. Let me look once more. Let me look once. Kimberly, what's his name? Kimberly, what's his? I didn't like. What the fuck? Like it's like. Let me try it again. Man, I hate writing down this, doing chart, entering chart information. Hold on. Oh, see? No, that's you. Okay, see? Fuck. All right, forget it. Let's do this, dude. Let's do it again. It's cool. We'll do it. We'll do it. Ed, I can't remember. We'll just do it. I'll just do it again. Actually, this is not Kimberly. I don't. This is. We haven't looked at this guy. This guy's 1967. We looked at your other sister's. We looked at your other sister's brother-in-law. No, we looked at your other brother-in-law. I think who's born in like 45 or something like that. He's like significantly older than you guys. That's the other one. Oh, brother-in-law Ed. We didn't. So we looked at a different guy. May 31st. Wait. May 31st, 67. No birth time. We're going 6 a.m. in Akron. Oh wow, look, we got this right on the number. Okay, hold on, let me save this chart. SAS, that's a good question. Let me write that down. Let me write that down. We're not going to have time today to do it, but like that's a good one. Let me write it down. Okay, timestamps. Hold on, hold on. So this up here, we're going to say Gina's up here. And then LP9. Hey, listen to this. It's Kelly's husband. Listen to this. Let me just address that question. And so we're going to answer this question. No one really asked the question, but I'm going to answer a question for you guys. And then I'm going to get some more coffee. So, man, I feel like such a homo. I didn't flirt with the coffee girl this morning. But at the same time, I practiced my sax yesterday. I am getting ready to leave. And I'm getting ready to go back to the States. So it doesn't really make sense for me to like be friendly with anyone. So I'm going back to be antisocial again. And so, but I feel great. No updates on Craig. Okay, here we go. Listen to this. So the question is, there's no question, but like I'm going to create a question for you guys. Who is Ru? So, hold on, guys. Quick compatibility. Guy. All right. And then Guy 2. Who is Ruh? You want me to do a Hey, Daniela, I hope you're having an amazing day. You want me to do a compatibility with those two guys? All right. Well, we'll add you to the list. I'll add you to the list. One sec. Let me answer this question for you guys. Hey, so listen to this. So the question is, yeah, Ruhani, is this you? Are you? Oh, it's Ruhani. Okay. You want me to do compatibility with you and those two guys? Like at the same time? Okay, everybody calm down. We'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. But you're going to be after Gina and then after Kimberly and then you. And so it's going to be probably like an hour and a half before we get to it. So, but I have you right here. Okay, let me get to this question. So SAS wants to know, if you have time, can you do a reading of where she'll be the luckiest at gambling, okay, at the casino? Either Louisiana, Oklahoma, or Vegas. So the question is, she's all, it's all cool, it's all cool. I'll do it. I like doing, we're doing compatibility today. Everything is a compatibility today, so it's all cool. And I didn't flirt with the pretty girl, so like, you know, I feel like a bit of a homo, so I will live vicariously through you guys today. And then we got to get drunk really early and watch the basketball game. So here we go. Here we go. So once again, SAS wants to know if she'll be lucky if we relocate the chart. Now, there's a thing with astrology. This question, it was W. Couch actually asked me this. Wendy asked me this question. She met a guy and they like to gamble together, right? Or buy lottery tickets or something together. And so what happened was, and I was looking at her chart and his Jupiter's fell in her 5th house or something. And so here's the thing. Here's the thing. When you relocate the chart, it puts energy there. Okay? So you might very much want to gamble. So like you're going to go to a place and very much suddenly want to gamble. But it doesn't necessarily mean you're going to win at gambling. Or the 5th house is children. If Venus is in your 5th house and it's having fun. So if you put Venus in your 5th house, you relocate to put Venus in your 5th house, you're going to want to have a lot of fun. You're going to want to gamble. So you might actually spend a lot of money gambling. Or as I was telling you guys, when I go to my chart relocated in Thailand, puts my stellium in the 1st house. Like, no, stellium in the 1st to the 2nd house, right? So that means I'm going to attract. So people are going to walk up to me and give me stuff like menus, right? Or like, girls, you must pay now. Now you pay, now you pay, right? So so you want to limit so now that you know these things are happening, or what we're talking about earlier about Gina's charts and not necessarily getting sick, but putting a lot of energy into, getting buff, so when we relocate charts, we have to be aware that that's going to happen. So that's not a good experience, but that is what's going to happen. So you have to control that. And so to control it, I was thinking, well, people are going to, so maybe I'll own half a bar or something, own 50% of a bar or something in Thailand. And then people, instead of giving me menus and stuff, and they're going to give me money. Hey, here's the money, here's the money, here's the money. So that's the kind of thing you have to be aware of. So, okay, so that's the thing. In addition to that, holy crap, Ola, look at SAS. She won 2 jackpots 3 days apart in Japan. Look at that. So that goes on to the next thing I'm going to say. All right, that's the next thing I'm going to say. And this is what we're going to have in our charts right now. This is what we're looking for today. What's up, Daniela? Yes, there is a website. It's it's hold on. I forget what it's called. It's the one I use all the time. One sec. Let's finish up. So today we're kind of looking for Cinderella transits, and we want to see this in compatibility. So just moving someplace it's gonna shift the energy in your chart. But if you don't have like lucky, like if you don't have winning in your chart, you're not going to win. All right, something else is going to happen. So that's the thing. And so that's the thing. SAS obviously has winning in her chart, like obviously. In addition to that, there are a couple of other Sunny-siders. Hey, C, hope you have an amazing day. There are a couple of other Sunny-siders who really do have that in their chart. And like, they win at the casino, like all the time. And I'm like, what the freak? And not only do they win at casinos I used to hang out in. Like I didn't know, like in Vancouver, right? Like, and I'm like, what the hell? So they have it in their chart, right? So these things just have to be activated. All right, next. Unbelievable, SAS. Unbelievable, unbelievable. That's incredible. I'm stunned right now. That's incredible. Oh my God. I'm supposed to have all of this luck right now in the last week or so. Nothing. No girls flirted with me. There's like, I didn't check my lottery tickets. I have a scratch off. I didn't scratch because like it's too complicated. I haven't been doing, this astrology really fucking getting me down, man. Like nothing good happened to me in the last week. I got divorced. Great, I got divorced. Oh my God. Great. But you know what? Okay, so that's my answer to the relocation stuff. And you have to have it, you kind of have to have it in your chart. But SAS clearly does. So, all right, next. Let me finish pulling up the charts. So Kimberly's charts there, Kimberly's brothers there, all of Gina's charts are loaded in. I'm writing on this computer. Give me a second. Wow, that's really interesting. Man, I really like the way we do astrology around here. All right, Gina's up. No, Gina's not up yet. I have to get the charts up. Okay, let me pull up these charts. 1 second. All right, enough blah blah. So that's what's going on. We're changing the way we're looking at things. All right, I did it. Next, 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 next. 1 sec. Next. Okay, guy 1, Ruhani, July 31st, 1998. He's too young for you. Ruhani, he's too young for you. Anyone under 50 is too young for you. July 31st, 1998. No birth time, right? '98, Ruhani, robbing the cradle. Ay, 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 ay. Could save this guy for Gina. This guy, this is 98 model is for Gina. All right, let me save this guy's chart. May 5th, 83. All right. All right. All right. All right. If you say, all right. You guys, man, this is fun. May 5th, 1983. Oh, God, this guy might be violent. This guy, the May 5th guy might be violent. The May 5th guy likes to argue. He's aggressive. He likes to argue. He has communication problems. Something might be funny with the way he looks. He might be a little violent. He might be a little violent. Oh, ouch. Ouch. He's aloof. Maybe a little violent, aloof. He's going to get divorced. He's going to cheat in relationships. He don't want to be in a relationship. He's going to love bomb you. He's a perv. He's a pervert. Hey, 98 is such a good... Check you out, Gina. Check you out. You're like oh, man. Hey, Ruhani, guy number 2, May 5th. The May 5th guy is a perv. Where the hell is my screen? Are we all looking at the same thing? No? Welcome back to work. It's a good thing I'm not outside. I could be doing this in the rain. It's like... The May 5th guy is a pervert, is a perv. We're going to show... We're going to circle back to these guys. But let me just show you something. Let me just show you guys something really quick in that guy's chart, and then we're going to go do Gina's stuff. Oh, then I'm going to get some coffee, and then we're going to start. Watch this. Hey, LeaC. I hope you're having an amazing day. He's a perv. Let me show you guys. You guys want to see? Let me just show you a little astrology here while we're doing it. Guys, I feel like I haven't really been studying. Like, the last time I was really studying... like was when I was with Tina. so like it's the last time I really did any astrology brain work, right? We were talking about stuff. And so the like there's a fresh energy right now. Let me just show you guys this anyways as we go along. So like this is going to lead to a bit of violence, right? Mars is right there by the sun, right? His communication is off, right? His Mercury is retrograde, so he has communication problems, and Mars doesn't like it in Taurus, obviously, and so it can get violent there, and he has communication problems. This guy can be argumentative. He might have a problem with his face, like some scar or rash on his face, and there's problems. This here, right, that there, that's what you would, that's sexual, that's a perv, man. Venus conjunct the North Node in astrology, that's a guy who's like, all he wants is sex all the time. And he's a Taurus, which is an incredibly horny sign. Okay, like they don't give up, right? Taurus will have sex forever and then eat lunch. All of this retrograde over here, you know, is bad, right? You guys already know that's bad. You guys can already see this guy's getting divorced. This guy wants freedom in relationships. You can already see that this guy's a player. And he might have health problems. Okay? All right, next. Let's get on now. Let's take a break. Do you guys see it? He's aloof, right? His sun squares his, right? He's born sun square moon, right? That means he's a little bit lazy, right? He's a little bit lazy. Maybe his parents were divorced. Maybe his father is not his real father, right? There's something dishonest about this guy. Well, there's not dishonest, but there's like something like he's a sex, this guy is a perv. And so there you go. Next. This guy likes to have sex with furry creatures, and you are one of the furry creatures he wants to have sex with. Okay, all right, Gina's up. Just a heads up, just wanted to show you guys that. Hey, perfectly imperfect. What's up, man? I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome to the sunny side. All right, everybody calm down. We're going to get to work shortly. Today's your Venus return? Right on, Pam. Man, I don't know. Life is... It's not Mars in Taurus. Well, Mars in Taurus doesn't necessarily lead to violence, but Mars that close to the sun leads to violence. Mars that close in front of the sun leads to violence, and Mars conjunct a retrograde Mercury is going to lead to arguments. Someone's going to be argumentative. That's where it comes from. If it's in the first house, Mars in the first house, people tend to be a little aggressive. So that guy's aggressive towards the point of violence, but he is definitely a perv. All right, next. Yeah, the perv's probably good looking, and he probably has a scar on his face. So, all right, next, let's get to stuff. I was going to answer some questions for you guys. Cradles were meant for Rockin' and Robin. Go Cougar. Oh, you guys, man. You guys, Cougar love. Oh, man, Cougar love is fun. You guys, man. You don't need the birth time. The things I said, the things I just described aren't descriptions based on birth time. They're descriptions based on other things. All right. Yeah, gym body, right? Yeah. Yeah, we just talked about that. Look, Saturn's right here. We just talked about it. All right, here we go. I'm going to be back in 1 second, then we're going to start up. I'll put timestamps and everything in there. Let me pull up SAS's chart as well. What the hell? What the fuck? my notes. This system that I created doesn't work. Let's get to work. I'm just... You see, I told you guys, watch. SAS has it in her chart. She has it right here. I tell you guys this all the fucking time. I tell you guys this all the time. I'm going to say I told you so. I say to you guys, I keep telling you guys, there's a thing for winning at the casino. There's an astrological... SAS really does have it. And I tell it to you guys all the time. In order to win at the casino, you want the sun here and you want Venus over here, right? I tell you guys this all the time. And this is what I saw, right? SAS is not the person who keeps winning at the casino. It's actually not a SunnySider. It's her SunnySider's boyfriend. So like, who's like in and out of her boyfriend, right? They used to go back and forth from Vancouver to Seattle and stuff, or wherever she was in Texas. I can't remember. But like, that is what the guy had in his chart. And that's what's good. And the people who win at the casino, that's what they have in their chart, right? That's what we're looking for. And when this transit occurs, I mention it to you guys. And right now, that's not what's happening in the sky. Right now, what's happening in the sky is this. The sun is there and Venus is behind the sun, not in front of the sun, right? So that's not what's happening. So the stuff I'm telling you guys about the casino and lottery tickets, that's an unexpected thing happening at 22 and 23 degrees right now. In SAS's chart, she has it right here. Right there. She has her sun in Virgo and her Venus is in Libra. So all you have to do, right, is tweak it. Just tweak this chart a little. And that's what you need in your... Those are the guys who win at the casino. Everybody cool? I wish it was everybody. I wish it was everybody. But it's not. So there you go. Fuck, I wish it was me. But it's... Actually, I do have that in my chart. Fuck. I do have it in my chart. But I never win it. I don't go to the casino. I go to the casino to like get drunk. I don't play the games because like I get addicted to things pretty easily and I don't make a lot of money. I don't want to lose my money. Plus I need money to buy booze. So, and to spend on cam models and shit. So like, all right, next. All right, so do you guys see this? So this is what you want to see in a chart. Now, in order to get wealthy, you can hook up with people, other people. So if you're, so you see how I keep saying I'm really good for making money for Libras? Because I'm a Scorpio, right? And I have a stellium in Sagittarius. So I'm good for making money for Libras. And I'm good at making money for Scorpio energy, right? So this, if your sun is here, you kind of want to find someone and put their Venus over there. And then you guys are going to be lucky together at the casino. Then you guys will be lucky at the casino, right? Your synergy will be lucky at the casino. You guys getting it? You guys, is that making sense to you guys? So when I was helping W Couch back in the old days, she had that guy's Jupiter, like it combined and it made it really exciting in the 5th house. And they were fun and joking around and, you know, buying lottery tickets and just generally doing stuff. But I think this is what you need. Okay, no, Gina, we're going to get to you in 1 sec. I just popped this up. Now, the difference between this, so I'm going to explain something and then we're going to look at Gina's charts. But like, but what we're looking for in Gina's charts is a little different. So Gina's not going to the casino with her team, with any of these guys. But like, so she doesn't want to have, you don't really need to put this together in the chart. Gina is going to go through a thing where the charts have to line up. right? And so when the charts line up, they're going to line up in a particular way. And we're going to look for Cinderella-style transits. So when, with what we're talking about today, I know this has been going on and on and on and on, okay? And I've been going on for an hour. You know, thanks for your patience. So we want to see in Gina's charts, guys who have this kind of thing, or guys who have a Chiron making an aspect, you know, a harmonious aspect. Look at this. This is a harmonious aspect right here. So like, we want Chiron making these harmonious aspects. And then we want one of your key planets to lock in to the aspect. And so when you see that, that means you guys are going to become super rich together. Okay? I'll say it again. I'll say it again. I'll show you guys what we're looking for. So there are a couple of things we're looking for. Let's pull up Gina's chart and I'll show you what we're looking for. A timestamp, not time. I'll do a timestamp in a second. Yeah, SAS, right place, right time. We're not going to have time to do. We're probably not going to have time to do it SAS, but I wanted to look at that. Okay, so for Gina's chart, okay, everybody cool? This is what we're going to go looking for. So let me write it down. Well, let me just show you what we're going to look for, and then we're going to take it from there. Okay, so we want for Gina to make money, right? We want the other person to have Venus, or, you know, Venus or Jupiter, Venus or Jupiter right here. Okay, we want Venus or Jupiter right there. Sonny, why is this so complicated for you? We want Venus or Jupiter right there. And so that's, okay, so we want it right there. And that, when it's there, that person will send you a lot of money. Or money will come to you through that person. We also might want to see Venus and Jupiter up here. For real. If it's up there, that means that these people are going to bring other people for you. So like this, so just as an example, when Rebekah was alive, Rebekah has, I don't overly memorize, it's been a while now, I don't have her chart super memorized anymore, but Rebekah has some planets there that fell into my 8th house. And she used to bring people who they used to buy my weight loss book, and they used to like do it, and they used to do the exercises and everything. And so Rebekah used to, and her buddies used to, like, you know, do stuff. As another example, when it comes to Tina, my stellium falls into Tina's 2nd house there. And I'm fucking hemorrhage money to Tina. Like, just hemorrhage it like it's going out of style. It's one of the biggest reasons I have to stay away from her. Now, in other examples, for Brandy's stuff, Brandy has different planets that hit my 2nd house and hit my 3rd house. So I talk a lot about Brandy. But Brandy's planets, like the sun in the 2nd house, means I'm going to spend a lot of money because of her. Right? So you got to watch out. You got to watch out on one hand. So you got to watch out. So we're going to look for those things. So those are the first things. Those are placements we're going to look for. The next thing we're going to look for, all right, like placements are good, but we want But like, I'm going to tell you guys something else before we do as we're getting ready to look at Gina's charts. These guys work together. So once again, with Gina's charts, you have to look a little deeper because they work together. So, and they're all successful. So, and they're successful together. So, like, you're going to see connections in these charts that are going to lead to success. But that's not really good enough. Hey, that's not good enough. Like, just working with Gina alone, all right? Just letting you know, just working with Gina alone is considered a success for most people. Okay, just letting you know. So it's going to be we're going to see it all. But it's not enough. We want like real success. So like, and some of these things are called, look at this. Some of these things, so we're looking for other kind of transits here. Transits which will lead to like really like big success. Okay, you guys got it. All right, you got it. Okay, so here we go. Let's get some coffee and then we're going to come back down and get to work. Does that make sense to everybody? Making sense? I went on and on and on and on trying to explain something, but there's a lot of moving targets, today. But I think I wrapped it up pretty good. That's the overview. Let's get down to the charts. I gotta get some coffee and we're gonna start our Astro-Stalking. One sec. Hey Deets, hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome back, welcome back. All right, everybody ready? Let's get down to some Astro-Stalking here. Okay, that goes there, this is good. SAS. Definitely. I still feel like a homo that I didn't flirt with the coffee girl this morning, but like, you know, man, You know, we beat ourselves up over the chances in life we don't take. But like, is that like, I don't really want to be like, I shoot, I have loftier ambitions. All right. Hey, Dallas. Welcome back. Welcome to the sunny side. I hope you're having an amazing day. All right, guys. Here we go. Astro-Stalking. Let me get this up here. Live stream. Check it out. Okay. Timestamp. Okay, starting off. So with Gina, okay, Gina's up. So first, say everybody cool with what's going on? So the first thing, what the hell is my thing? So the first thing with, so the first thing is, this is a big year for Gina. So Gina, this is a big year for you. There's going to be, let me just look at your thing for a sec. Let me just look and see what kind of year you're supposed to have anyways. Hold on. What do I look? I can't. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Okay, so where the hell are we? We're in. Okay, everybody chill out. So Gina's going through her Mars right now. Okay, you're going through your Mars right now. Let me just look at this again. Oh, geez. You know, you can see it right here. Can you guys see this? Right here, 2025. Gina, in 2025, you enter a new cycle. Right? You're going to enter this Jupiter cycle in 2025. So, like, things are going to change. So, things are going to change. So, and in the Vedic Dasha, you're going to go through your Mars, right? You're going through your Mars, and you're entering in Jupiter. So, like, it's travel and your day-to-day life. It's the stuff you take care of. It's your health. This is it. This is it. Work. This is it. It's work. It's work. It's work. It's work. You're doing work. Not just constant work. Anyways, before we do anything like anything, I just want to let you know, next year is a big shift in your life. It's a big, big shift in your life. So, you know, get out there and do your best. All right, let's look at these compatibility charts now. All right, so Gina and the first person. Oh my God! Whoa, this is the opposite. Oh my God, Gina, this is the opposite. The 1974 person is gonna make you spend money. Oh my God! What the fuck? What the fuck? This is the good-looking person. This is the good-looking person, right? The 1974. Oh my God! Wait, October 13th, 1974 in San Diego. Oh my God. This person is going to be expensive for you. Oh my God. What the fuck? Okay, next. Oh my God. Is this your ex? Your ex-husband? Like this? What the fuck? This is the opposite. Hold on a second. Oh, I have multiple marriages all over my chart. I have cheating in relationship, divorce, you know, kids being taken away from, like, kids never see, you know, like, I've got the whole thing in my chart. I'm not upset about it. At this stage in life, I'm not upset about any cheating in relationships or any kind of relationship, anything anymore. I'm not stressed about it. I'm not worried about it. I'm not looking to meet anyone. I'm not actively trying anything. I'm just getting on with my life now. I feel like in the last 2 days the earth has shifted, everything has changed in the world, and I'm not holding out or onto anything. There's nothing. So I'm now at that stage where I'm going to go out into the world and see what's out there again. And I feel pretty good. It's been a long time. I feel like I've been asleep for a long time, or I've been crying or drunk for a long time. And I feel like I want to get, I feel a sense of urgency to get on with life. And and I'll tell you, a lot of this feeling was inspired by Brandy. Believe it or not, what Brandy is going through in life and how she's approaching everything has been quite inspiring. So, like, she's a real honest-to-God winner, and she doesn't quit. And she's, I'm very proud of her. Even though she's my ex, right? I'm very proud of her. And she's, I'm really proud of her, and she's inspired me. All right, next. All right, back to Gina's chart. So, oh my God, this is your ex, right? Look, you don't want this. You don't want the Mars in your second house. The Mars in your second house is expensive. This is like, holy smokes! Like, oh my God, Gina, you're the one with the really nice chart, right? You're the one with Venus in the 5th house. What the fuck? I didn't take a picture of this. Hold on. Oh no, he's a friend. Oh, no friend. Well, look at this. This 1974 guy. This guy. So this is an interesting guy. Okay, so this is interesting stuff. This is an interesting relationship. So this guy brings a lot of energy to your he brings a lot of energy to your chart. It's a lot of energy right here. And so, like, his moon is right on your ascendant, right? Like his moon, like this guy. So Gina, like this guy, this is not a good business relationship chart, but this is a good chart of like a boyfriend. So, you know, like because the moon is in the 1st house, so he's gonna be like hot and cold towards you, right? Because the moon makes it hot and cold, but it's hot and cold towards you. Venus is in the 1st house, so wherever you go with this guy, you're gonna look really good. Like, you're gonna be like really good looking. So, which is good. It's a good thing. Because of this guy, people are going to give you things. Like, they're going to think you're good looking, and you're going to receive a lot of compliments because of this guy. I'll give you an example. Like, so this is a real, like, that's good. But the negative side of this guy is the Sun and Mars are both in the 2nd house. So that's going to like burn a hole in your money. All right. So this guy is going to be expensive for you. Like, you're going to look good and you're probably going to feel really good. Like, but I think this guy is expensive for you. So now, having said all of that, okay, so everybody cool? So that's the first thing we did. And you guys might not go out, right? There's always a problem every time you guys go out. So, like, you know, he might be a career killer for you. All right. Having said all of that, okay, so everybody cool with that? So everybody understands what's going on. So the 2nd house thing You know, that's a little, it's a little hot there. Now, we're going to look at the really good stuff. So, let's see. You know, I'll tell you guys something. I honestly think you guys could, yes, make money together. I really do. I can't not like this guy, okay, this is a money thing. This guy right here, like his Venus and his Sun, they make very strong aspects to your Venus. Right? So there is a lot of love. There is love and money coming to you from this guy. Right? The Venus is hook in. There is love and money coming to you from this guy. Now, having said all of that, like there is, right? It's not, I wouldn't say it's like super big love and money, okay? Because although this is a very harmonious aspect, that's really good. This aspect right here, which is pretty good, it could be better, right? This is like good for money, but we really want it to go over here for big money, right? Or we want it to go over Sagittarius, over, what the fuck? We want it to go over here for big money, right? Those are the two places we wanted to go for big money. But so I don't see like big money coming, but shared resources is a problem. And if this was an, although if this was a like a love kind of relationship, I would say with a 100%, it's not going to work out. All of it is directly opposite your Chiron. So this is not going, this as a relationship is not going to work out. I think, although the Venuses lock in and the Sun locks in, and this guy, like, I think he really likes you. I think this guy, Gina, I think this guy really likes you, like a lot. Like he shines in on you, and he probably gives you a lot of stuff. I would imagine this guy gives you a lot of stuff. But like, there's zero chance this relationship is going to work. This is, his stellium is directly opposite your Chiron. It's not good. I would think that you guys might not even live in the same city, is what I would say with this. Next. Now, can you guys, like, are things totally not going to work? I don't know. I think there's a sense of, I think in this relationship, there might be a sense of you, right? You're this Mars. You're always taking care of problems. Like this guy might have a lot of like when you're together, you might spend a lot of time dealing with his South Node, which is dissolving everything. All right. You guys might have different ideas, different philosophical ideas. And you're probably always solving his problems, or he's always causing problems and taking your energy away, right? Not an energy vampire, so to speak, but taking energy away. Look at this. You guys really liked each other. Holy crap. Look at this. Holy jeez, look at this. This is too bad. This is too bad. Wow, this is too bad. Hey, Gina, that's too bad. That's too bad. Look at this. You guys clearly care about each other. Look at this. Look at this. Like, what the frig? Look at this. Look at this. right? Like, look at that. Like, it doesn't get much better than that. It doesn't get much better than that. It doesn't get much better than that. And you guys, I think there's a but. Okay? It doesn't get much better than that with a but. This, I believe, okay, that the Chiron placements, I believe that that's enough to override everything else in the chart. Seriously, seriously, like that is a direct opposition, and this is a direct square. So direct, exact. So like I would say there is no way in hell these guys astrologically are going to get together. Which is really too bad. Like, again, it looks to me like they live in different cities, but it's too bad because that one little Chiron thing is overriding everything. And there is a lot of love in this chart, but I'm telling you, Gina, this guy's probably expensive for you. He's probably expensive for you. For whatever reason, because of him, you're going to end up spending money. Let me flip these charts around. This is interesting. Man, guys, this is textbook. This is exactly what we're talking about today. We want to see, you see, look at this. So, you remember I was saying, not to butter up anybody or anything, okay? Because we have a lot of popular people here. So, and a lot of successful people here. But what we're looking at today is hooking into things in someone's chart so that together you can be super successful. Just like SAS, it doesn't really matter if she doesn't have winning in the casino in her chart. It doesn't matter really. We're gonna leave it to luck. So Gina has success in her chart right here. Well, she has it all over her chart, but that little power connection right there between her Mars and her Venus, we want to see other people hook into that. And this guy does, man, he really does. Holy crap, Ola, he really does. He really does. Like, I'm just stunned. You guys could be like really successful together, except you're not going to be. So that's the thing. You guys see the deal? You could be really successful together, but you're not going to be, because the Chiron is you guys are Chiron keeps people apart. Right? I'm trying to not use myself as an example, but you've seen me go through these transits with other people, and I'm pretty calm with it. At this stage in life, I'm pretty calm with it because things work and things don't work. They either do or they don't. There's either freedom or restricted movement. And with these guys, this is not going to work. It's too bad because there is a tremendous amount of love in this chart. But this guy is, one, expensive for Gina, and two, that Chiron thing is going to override it all. That, like, I feel for you. I don't think you ever asked me about a loving relationship with this particular guy. Hey, Nell, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. It's really neat, Gina and everybody. It's really neat. We're looking for money today. And I'm saying no about the money because Mars is there and the sun is there. So I think this guy's expensive for her. But I'm going to tell you guys, if this was a love reading, I would say, holy shit, there's a lot of love in this chart. There's a lot of love here, but it's not going to work. So, and I would be pretty convinced that it wasn't going to work. And if you guys were in different cities, I would say you're not going to get together. Like, it's highly unlikely, which is really too bad. Gina, this wasn't gonna work. These two guys, this guy wasn't gonna, like, this is not. Well, I just got divorced, so every time I see a chart that doesn't work, I get upset. So like, let's flip it around and see what else is going on. A lot of time in another city. Let's switch the charts around. Well, he sees you as super romantic and super playful, right? You have all of this stuff in his 5th house. Like, he sees you as super. This guy might have had problems with kids. Problems with kids, miscarriage, abortions. Problems with kids, miscarriage, abortion. He's always the center of attention. This guy sees you as very, very fun and very creative and very loving. Wow. That's too bad. That is really too bad. And actually, Gina, I think... Oh, this is just too bad. This is just too bad. I think this is I think you guys are really cute. Gina, I think this is a really good... I think this is a really... This guy really... He sees you as sexy fun time and playful and romantic and creative and fun. He thinks you're fun. I don't know if that's a thing, right? I don't know if people... think I'm looking for a girl who's fun. So like, that's it. That's all I'm looking for. It's a girl who's fun. This guy sees you as fun. Holy crap. Wow. He really sees you as crap. Not as crap, as fun. He sees you as fun, but you spend a lot of time, and he sees you as, you probably mother him a little bit. Like, you solve a lot of his problems. But like, man, this guy's getting divorced. This guy's getting divorced for sure. And he's got fucked up problems. Look at this. This guy's got fucked up problems. But he's like pretty cool. All right, next. Let's go on to the next one. Yeah, that's too bad. Well, that's too bad. You know what? Okay, let's go on to the next chart. That's just too bad. Hey, Lee, what's up? That's a real drag, man. Okay, whatever. Let's go on. Okay, next guy. Gina and Guy 2. Yes, on the kids. Yeah. Oh, holy shit. Okay, so Guy 2. Okay. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Guy 2 has the potential to make Gina a ton of money, right? If this chart hooks in, it has the potential to make a tremendous amount of money. This also could cost her a lot of money as well, right? Or cause problems in shared resources. There might be a legal situation with this guy. But Guy 2, February 13th, 1970. Oh, we've looked at this chart. Guy 2 can make Gina a lot, has the potential to make Gina a lot of money. But we're going to go through this, and I'll draw the thing like this, and I'll show you guys. Hey, Leah, I hope you're having an amazing day. I think Cray is sick. I think contact her on Facebook. She's always doing is she not posting on Facebook? Like, Cray posts constantly on Facebook. All of her art, right? She's an artist. All of her art's on Facebook. All right. Next. All right, next. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. Man, I'm getting emotional reading astrology charts. I'm getting emotional doing City Street. Hey, Lee, give me a second. That's a tarot reading. The 1111 is for a tarot reading. There's a list. Hey, Rebekah, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. The list is a little closed right now because there's a bunch that I have to get through. But I'll add you for next Sunday, Rebekah. I'll just add you to I'll just make a note and we'll pop you on here. Oh, fuck. Rebekah, what did I save your name as romalslove? All right. All right, back to work. Back to work. We're still looking at Gina's charts. Hey, Aqua, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Yeah, oh, here, let me write Lee down. So that you don't spend any money and just, we don't get to it, right? So it's all cool, Lee. Oh, we'll read your cards a little later. You're on the list. There's a list in the description box. You're on the list. Oh, it's for your son. Oh my God. Oh, well, I'm going to like doing that. I'm going to love reading it. Oh my God, that's so cute. Okay, cool. All right, let's get back to it. Cray said she was sick and she was worried about something. She's scared about her health. So someone contact her. Send her an email. She'll message back. All right, next. So you guys saw the last chart. Okay, so Gina's last chart. Man, there was like... Oh, yeah, Lee, because after we do these two charts, we're going to take a little bit of break. When we're done with Gina, we're going to take a little bit of a break, and we're going to guess the tarot cards. So we'll just do your reading in the thing. And then we're going to do Kimberly stuff. Okay, next. So you guys saw it, right? That last chart. There was tremendous amount of love in the chart, and success and harmony in the chart. But when you have these Chiron blockages, like... it's like almost no way it's going to happen. Like, I'll use me as an example, okay? So we just use Gina as an example. I would imagine those guys could be quite successful together, but the Chiron's not. With Tina, her Chiron is directly opposite my moon. Directly. So, like, we live in different cities. Like, that's it. The closest, the second... I'm in the same, and I told you guys this before. I said to you guys, I don't think astrologically Tina and I are going to be in the same room together. And I was saying to you guys, I wish her the best. I hope she finds a nice guy. And I was supposed to marry Brandy. And then as soon as it's like this pushes away. So like, and I've seen it in your charts before where you guys say things like, hey, Sonny, can you check this guy out? And I'll look at it. I'm like, he's like, you guys aren't doing... It's just like, so like that's what was in the last chart. So potential for unbelievable greatness, but at the same time, it's just a tragic, it's not going to happen. All right, in this chart, so that was the last one. The second guy, the person in Queens, February 13th, 1970, this guy has this is exactly what we're looking for in a chart. Exactly. Jupiter in the second house. And so Jupiter in the second house, and this guy is lucky. Gina probably thinks this guy is fun and creative. She probably thinks this guy is fun. But that Jupiter here, okay, so Jupiter is in the second house with this guy. So it is there. That checks off the first box. So whenever it's active, she has the potential to make a lot of money from this guy. Or this guy might end up buying Gina a lot of gifts, right? A lot of gifts, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff enters Gina's chart through this guy. She also thinks this guy is fun, right? Fun, playful, creative, romantic. Now, the problem is, so one of the problems is Saturn is in the 8th house in shared resources. So that's not the greatest thing. So he might want to like give a lot of gifts to Gina, but he probably doesn't want to share. Like it's a weird kind of thing, right? There's an opposition there. So, and because of this guy, right, because of him, money's going to be leaving Gina's chart. So with both of these guys, money is leaving the chart. So because this right here, Saturn here, that tends to be someone losing an inheritance or someone stealing money or some kind of problem in the 8th house thing. And so, and that's shared resources. So that's going to be a problem. All right, that's going to be a problem. Plus, you don't want any Saturn kind of vibe in the 8th house. You don't want any negative vibe in the 8th house in a relationship in any way, shape, or form, because it's going to lead to, you know, abuse. It's going to lead to abuse in relationships. It's going to lead to cheating in relationships. It's going to lead to mistrust. You don't really want any kind of thing. You want like good things in the 8th house, like Venus, right? Because that's Venus here is going to lead to sexy fun time. All right, sexy fun time. It's going to lead to making a lot of money together, right? Sharing resources. Someone pay for you, you pay for someone else. It's all pretty cool. But Saturn there is going to cause a bit of a problem. So, right? So, like he might be a little bit controlling over your money, right? This guy might give you a lot of gifts. Like I would imagine this guy gives you a lot of gifts, but he might be controlling as well over how you do things. All right, next. But you definitely see this guy as playful and romantic and creative, and like this guy is pretty cool. Now, we want to see if you have anything around 5 degrees. This guy could make a lot of money for Ben. All right, this guy make a lot of money. Gina, this guy might make a lot of money for Ben, right? Because he's got that Jupiter and the Scorpio thing. All right, we'll move on. We'll see. So, except Ben's going to want some kind of someone with some Sagittarius. Because of his Scorpio thing, he's going to want some kind of Sagittarius Venus going on. All right, next. Right, like I see this guy being a little bit problem. I see this guy being a little bit of a controlling for you. All right, next. What else is going on? So next we want to see stuff that hooks into 5 degrees. All right? Or we want to look at it like this. So Gene is happening here at around 15 in the middle teens, right? 12 to 15. That's where things are happening for her. So we want to see things like something in his chart that's going to angle into that. And he does. He does. His Mars does. Oh, his nodes does as well. Oh. You know, I think, hey, Leanne, I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome back, man. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Hey, check this out. So, let me show, so let's move on. Okay, let's move on. I think, Gina, you and this guy, the guy from Queens, February 13th guy, I think you guys have a very strong destiny together. And I think there's a strong sense of fate. And I think you guys can make a lot of money together. I think you can be very successful in anything you guys do. One of the aspects that we're looking for, so he has the Jupiter thing, okay? So whatever, he has the Jupiter thing. And the Jupiter thing makes a very harmonious aspect to your energy in Pisces. Like very, very harmonious, right? Like Moon, Jupiter, you know, Mercury, Jupiter. Like that's a lot. You guys can make a lot of money together. This guy's not perfect for you, okay? This guy's fun, but he's not perfect. So the thing that you guys really have, okay, so like this is going to cause emotional problems, right? Like this guy probably makes you a little bit crazy because when you have the moon conjunct the north node like that, you can make someone a little bit distrustful. It can make someone go crazy, someone to have these grand ideas and become a little bit weird and confused. So, you know, emotional. This guy probably makes you quite emotional. And maybe he gets under your skin a little bit because I think he's a bit controlling. But you guys have the aspects. And not only that, I want to show you guys the real thing. So this is what we are speaking about today, right? As I said to you guys, there are other aspects in Gina's charts that we have to look for. This is one of them. And now we're going to use some of the smaller details on the chart. Gina has her Chiron at 19 degrees Aries. Well, okay, here we go. Gina, what the fuck, man? Like, what the fuck is with these guys? How is it even remotely possible that someone like you attracts guys that are completely incompatible with you? How is that even possible? I get how I do it. I get how we all know how I do it. I'm highly attracted to criminally insane people. Like, why do you do it? This is directly, as I'm looking at this, I'm like, I was saying, oh wow, you guys are going to be really successful together, and I'm looking at it, but I had the signs wrong. This is not a trine. This is not the harmonious aspect. This is an absolute fucking square. Exact fucking square. Exact square. Oh my God. And this is an opposition. What the fuck, Gina? What the fuck? What is wrong with you? What the fuck? This guy says, if you guys were in a relationship, this guy would 100% cheat on you. 100% this guy would cheat on you. So, oh man. I'm going to say it again. What we're looking for is this. Okay, we're looking for this. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Right? Or we're looking for this. Right? That's what we're looking for. We are not looking for this. That's the opposite of what we're looking for. Oh, Gina. Oh, that really sucks. All right, well, guy 2. All right, guy 2. Yeah, like this is like a conjunction, right? This is close enough. That's close enough to a conjunction there. All right. What? Like, who the fuck? Like, well, this guy's gonna make you a lot of money. This guy has the potential to make you a lot of money. I can see that you like him, right? You can see that this guy is fun and romantic and playful and creative for you. You can see it. I think he's a little bit controlling and maybe a little bit abusive, and he's definitely gonna like cheat if you guys are in a relationship. But as far as a relationship is concerned, I don't see it working out. Not to be mean or anything, I don't see it working out. Both of these guys square the bejesus out of that Chiron thing, and we don't want that. Do I think you guys can make a lot of money together? I think you guys can make I think the last guy, like, he loves you, but like, you're not going to get together with it. But this guy, yeah, I don't think this guy's not a love guy, but this guy you can make a lot of money with. Like a lot of money. Your Jupiters line up. Like this is Pisces, right? That's Pisces. This is Scorpio, right? You guys can make a lot of money together. But your money is in, but hold on. Before we go crazy, X marks the spot. Not X, triangle. We want triangles. in astrology, we want triangles. In the real world, we're looking for X's. So, oh man. So you guys, but okay, before we go on, Gina, your stuff is in your Venus is actually in Aquarius. So your money is supposed to actually come from air signs, right? So, okay, so like if the guy had like his, okay, so your money's supposed to come from air signs, but this guy's Jupiter hooks right into your stellium. You should be able to make a lot of money with this guy. And I have a feeling though, this guy actually makes money from you. What I get, the feeling I get is this guy makes money from you. Even though you're supposed to make a lot of money from this guy, I think this guy makes money from you because instead of going into your Venus, we have your stellium going into his Venus. So I think that's what the problem, I think that's what the deal is. Fuck. All right, next, let's go see Benjamin's chart. But this guy could make money from you. Okay, so let's see. Let's just switch this around. Oh, 100% you guys would cheat in relationships. Gina, I think this guy makes money from you. I think this guy, I don't know, I could be wrong, but like his Venus is up here in your 8th house. So that's like his Venus there. I think he makes money from you somehow. Or because of you, there's some shared resources going on. All right, next. Oh, now this is the guy you want to work with. Gina, you want to work with Ben. That's the guy you want to work with. His thing is like friggin' all over your second house. He's like, holy jeez. See, and there's no, look, and there's no problem up here, right? There's no problem up here. Look at this, his Jupiter is down here. Holy fuck. His Mercury is here. All he does is think about making money for you. Oh my God. This is who you want to work with. Look at this. His Neptune is on. He's in. Wow. His Neptune is on your North Node, right? Like, that's good. That's really good. His Neptune is helping out, making your future happen. His Venus is in your 4th house. This is the guy you want to work with. All right. You see, where's his Chiron? Where's 20 degrees Taurus? Here, let's take a picture. Watch that. This is, so, all of these guys are a little really good. And so far the guys had some. Yeah, we'll do it with Ben. So there's like, so all of the charts except for this one, okay? Except for this one. He's good with the gifts. Okay. Let's not look at this for a second. Let me just talk to you guys for a second. So far, the other two guys, they had some amazing qualities in them. Amazing. Just amazing. But there were problems with the synastry, like the putting the charts together. Very serious problems. Like, today what we're looking for in these relationship charts, we're looking for placements, right, in the house, right? We're looking for 2nd house placements and 8th house placements. We're looking to money, right, which is the Venus. And we're also looking for Chiron aspects. We're looking for Cinderella transits. Now, the Cinderella transits have it, like, you could be very successful together. So that's what we're looking for. And these charts had some really, and as I told you guys, when we do these charts, you're going to see certain things. But you're also going to see other things. And it's up to, you have to figure out what overrides what. And in your own lives, you have to figure out what works and what doesn't work. And that's just the deal. So in those charts, there was a lot of money and there was a lot of love. But it also had some very, very solid signs of pushing things away or keeping things apart. Very, very solid signs. Okay, now we're going to look at this chart. And this chart, you're going to see it has very, very solid signs of making money together. And it does not have the pushing away that the other charts had. And that's what it's like. And again, the questions that you guys ask me often are, hey, Sonny, what about this guy? But it's not Gina. Gina asked me different questions. But for you guys, hey, what about this guy, Sonny? You're checking out a guy. And when you listen to astrologers talk, they're going to say, oh, he's really into you. Oh, he loves you and this kind of stuff, right? Or they're going to say, I don't think so, or whatever. But we're not, you guys don't really want to know if there's like love in the chart. It's not really what you want. What you really want to know is, hey, Sonny, am I going to get with this guy? That's what you want to know. And so in the first chart, we had, holy shit, that's a lot of love. No, you're not going to get with that guy. Second chart, there's a lot of money. Playful, creative, No, you're not going to get with the guy. Everybody cool? Everybody cool? This is stuff, right? Stuff. It's, that's just the way it is sometimes, you know. All right, let's get to Ben's chart. Okay, so this chart's different. Okay, this chart doesn't have the blocks in it. This chart has what we're looking for. And this chart has, right, okay, so first we have, once again, right now, in this chart, we have Jupiter in the second house, which is what we're looking for. Just like the last guy, this guy, Benjamin, has Jupiter in the second house. And so, that's great. That's, do I have the correct birth date? November 12th, 1981 in Fargo, North Dakota. Okay. So this is exactly what you want for money. Exactly what you want. Jupiter, someone else's Jupiter in your second house. Now, you want a little bit more than that, right? You want it to hook into your chart. And it does. Frig, it does. Right into Gina's Uranus, right? In the second house, right? Unexpected money. So whenever that gets triggered, these two guys are going to make a lot of money together. They're going to be very successful together. They're going to be very successful together. In addition to that, like, you know, in addition to that, there's some other neat stuff here. Like, Gina has problems with authority figures. And she has problems out in the public. For whatever reason, she has problems out in the public. Or there's always someone giving her the evil eye or something. Or some kind of nonsense happens. Or maybe she gets a lot of speeding tickets or parking tickets. But Ben's North Node is there. And that cleans it up. So where Gina would have problems out in the public, Ben smooths that over, right? When they're together outside in the world, they're a solid force, right? They're good. These guys are good together. All right, next, we want to see. Okay, next. So that's the first thing. The next thing we want to see is this. Gina's 19 degrees. Make 19 degrees fire, make an aspect to Benjamin, something that he has at 19 degrees fire. And there we go, right there. We see it. We see it. It's right there. It's Neptune. It's from the book. This is textbook. This is from the textbook. It's Chiron trine Neptune. It's what it is. It's from the book. Wow, there you go. Wow, this is exciting. Gina, your Venus is in the goddamn 5th house. How can you have relationship problems? Like, what the hell? Like, you're supposed to be successful in relationships. Your sun is in the 7th house. You're supposed to be successful in relationships. What the hell? What the hell? All right, let's go on. Let's see if there are any problems here. Well, these guys are business partners, and you can see them making money. Yeah. Hey, Angelfish, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Hey, you know what, Gina? These charts, honest to God, line up. They honest to God line up the way you would expect them to line up. They really do. They really do. They honestly, like, there's no real romantic anything in this chart. There's like maybe a little bit, but like, this is like, holy jeez, stellium is in your second house. This is who you work with. You remember you don't have resting bitch face. You're like, I'm not going to put you on a pedestal, but you definitely, you know what you look like. So this here, okay, so this here is what you want when you're looking. So if anybody's gold digging, Aqua, it's in Magi Astrology. So any Magi Astrology textbook will say Chiron trine Neptune is a Cinderella transit. Like they all, that it is one. It's from the textbook. So any Magi Astrology book will say that. Because like there's only like 7 planets, like they get all the aspects done, and there's like 12 aspects, so like they got to fill the book. So they fill the book with stories and anecdotes. All right, let me get back to this. So what was I saying about this chart? Oh, so I'm going to use my chart as an example. This is why I keep saying Christine. I should work with Christine, because my stellium falls right here in Christine's chart. So Christine would make a lot of money from me. Or like my stellium falls right there in Tina's chart. So Tina can get a lot of money from me, which we did, right? Like we just, all the fans were doing, we were supporting Tina. So that's the kind of thing you want to find if that's what you're looking for. Is everybody cool? That's the real simple way to do it. In addition to that, we were looking, so that's what you're looking for. One of the things, the easiest one to spot. The other things that you want to watch out for are Chiron placements, because Chiron has the potential, like most people who get married are going to have some kind of Chiron thing together, or most people who become wealthy together tend to have some kind of Chiron thing going on. And often when you're pushed away, like there's this pushed away thing, then it's usually Chiron repelling something. And I'm going to say this all again. It doesn't mean you guys don't, this is not a love situation, right? We're looking at money today. But we're going to look at love a little later with Ruhani stuff. But this is not like, it's not the question, it's not a love, right? It's about getting together. All right, next. Let's go see if any of these guys are going to make money, if Ben's going to make any money with these guys. It's just crazy, Gina. You know, life is like the way it is sometimes, you know? it's just the way it is sometimes. I don't know what to say. It just is. You know, all by himself, you know, Gina, all by himself, Ben is going to be successful all by himself. All right. So like all by himself, he's successful. And, you know, problems in life, whatever. It's like, his chart's a bit eccentric. Sun in the first house, Scorpio. He's good looking, right? We all know he's good looking. So, but like, he's also really smart. But he's going to be successful all by himself. But that doesn't mean you guys are going to be successful together. But you guys do have being successful together. In addition to that, I think Ben could make some money at the casino. I really do. He has lucky at the casino in his chart. This guy has luck all over his freaking chart. Like this guy has luck in his chart. problems in relationships. Big problems in relationships, like really big problems in relationships. But he has luck and success all over his chart. Problems with authority figures, but he's a Scorpio. All right. So with these charts, so with Ben and the first guy, this is Gina 1, the October 13th, the 1974 guy. It's, I'm going to, there's a thing with the 74 guy. It doesn't really say it in the chart. But let me switch this. Hold on a second. This is like, yeah, you see that? Like it dramatically changes. So it looks like this is a tricky one. This is a tricky one. This could these guys be successful together? Right? Like could Ben and the first person be successful together? Wow, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. His Venus, I mean Ben's Venus, which is a solid straight ahead workaholic Venus, like that Venus is like it squares it squares all of it squares the guys, it squares the first guy's stellium, the 1974 guy. Like it squares his stellium. So like, but Scorpios and Libras get along fine. The problem is Ben's Venus is in Capricorn, and this guy is all Libra. I think these guys... Well, here's the thing, man. When you get planets that square each other, they're active. Like, they really do it. I think I could be wrong here, but I don't necessarily see these guys really working out well together. I think there's huge potential here, like huge potential. Like huge. Like Ben could become really popular because of this guy. And this guy can really help your hopes, dreams, and us. Helps, like they could really help each other. Gina, I think these guys fucking hate each other. I just gotta say, Gina, I think I'm gonna just go step out on a limb, and I'm gonna say these guys could really help each other. But I'm gonna step out and I'm gonna say that Ben and the guy from 1974, I think these guys hate each other. I think they hate each other, and I don't think they're going to make money together. But I do believe these guys have very strong feelings for each other and opinions about each other. I'm saying that because the Saturn is squaring. Like, these guys square each other's Saturns, right? So that's going to be, they're going to restrict each other. They're not going to be free and loose. Right? And it's not a harmonious aspect. It's not like hard work together. And this guy from 1974, his Saturn is totally opposite Ben's Venus, which is going to take Ben's money away. So I think these guys, so I would normally say, I think these guys could make a lot of money or do well together, but I just have a feeling these guys don't play nice together. I think these guys going to fight. Do you guys see why I'm saying that? Do you guys see what's going on here? Wow, these are tricky charts to look at. These are tricky ones. All right, next. Let's do Ben and the guy from New York, and then we'll get on to Kimberly's stuff. It's funny. It's like, it's up, it's square. It's like, I could imagine that they would hate each other. Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. Is this right? November 12th and then February 13th. Well, this one is a little weird. This one is a little weird. Okay, this one is a little... This one is a little weird. This guy... Holy God. Well... So... This one is a little weird. Okay. This guy, Ben, has his Mars directly on top of the 1970, the February 13th, on top of that south node. That would indicate these guys work together, or it would indicate there's always a problem, right? The guy from 1970 always has some kind of problem, and Ben's Mars is always solving that problem. So now I'm making it sound like it's a problem, but it's not necessarily a problem. I just look at the south node as a problem. So, but it's not, right? So the south node is also one of the places where you always want to do things. Like, it can be your hopes, dreams, and aspirations to some degree. And the south node is, you know, Scorpios like south nodes because, you know, south node likes it in Scorpio. So anyway, so Ben's Mars is right there. So like, he's always doing something to help. Like, he's all like, if these guys know each other, they're always doing something to help. And like, he like can't not help. Like his, like this guy, the 1970 guy, his south node, like his nodes, there's like a destiny with these guys. I don't know why or what, but between Ben and the guy from New York, there's some kind of destiny. Whether it's a past life thing or whether it's a future thing, or they want each other, like they just know instinctively how to help each other, or they think in a similar way. There's just some kind of, there is a connection with these guys. Now, things get a little crazy. All right, this is how Ben thinks of this guy. Right, a lot of communication, you know, there's communication, you know, makes money from home. But when you switch these guys around, look at this. This is a ton of energy right here in the 5th house. So this guy from 1970, he thinks Ben is the most creative person in the entire universe. And so like, and he's like he thinks Ben is the most creative person in the world, or the most romantic, or the coolest guy on the universe. These guys have a lot. These guys, it's really interesting the way you look at it. You know, you guys could like, this is, I'm looking at this here. This entire thing is the 5th house of creativity and fun and playfulness. These guys could have a lot of fun together, right? These guys are similar. These guys can have a lot of fun together. These guys can work seamlessly together. These guys can do well. Are these guys going to make a lot of money together? I don't really think so. Right? Like I don't really think these guys are going to make a lot of money together. I think they could help each other, but I don't really think Ben and the second guy are going to make a lot of money together. I think I think they could like each other and hang out and have a lot of fun and be popular together. But I don't think they're going to make I know this is all over here, but you want it up here. I mean, you can do it. I mean, maybe. I know I'm speaking before I, look at certain things. We have to look at a bunch of stuff. Like the guy's Jupiter, that guy's Jupiter flows right into Ben's Venus. But the Uranus squares the fuck out of the Venus. It 100% squares the shit out of the Venus. It 100% squares the Venus. So you absolutely want Jupiter. Let me take a picture of this and show you guys. So you have this. So you have this. This is exactly what you want. We have the 1974 Jupiter is making a direct aspect to the Venus. You want that. That's exactly what you want. That's exactly what you want. But you do not want this. But you do not want this. Well, I'll tell you something. My final word on these two. I think these guys can make. I think Ben and the guy from North Dakota. Ben's from North Dakota. I think Ben and the guy from Queens could make a lot of money together. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Not only do I think they could make a lot of money together, I think Ben just automatically helps him anyways. And I think these guys could be really good friends as well. Good buddies. All right, next. They love you. Well, yeah, well, you're our buddy. Hey, green-eyed love, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. He is, right? Yeah. I could see these guys making a lot of money together. I could see them making a lot of money together. I could see these guys being friends together. All right, next. Let's go find out. Anyways, thanks, Gina. I had a lot of fun. I like looking at your charts. It makes me, we have to look at them differently. Say, so everybody watching in the background, you guys get it? Because of the nature of Gina and who she is and everything, all of these guys are going to have success in their charts. But we want to know if it's really going to be worth it. So like, so with some of these guys, yeah, some part of it's going to be worth it. And other parts not. So you can see, and then you can see charts like a chart like Ben's chart where it's successful all on its own. Or Gina's chart successful all on its own. And just because two successful charts on their own doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be successful together. And so, but you put these charts together, they're going to be successful in certain areas, and in other areas it's going to be not work out. And so, and we could see where there was money, and we can see where there was love and it didn't work out, and we can see where there's money and other things didn't work out, or this is working out, and so it's subtle. It's interesting. We have to look at it, with these charts, we have to look at them with the higher expectations. All right, next. Lisa's right. It's time to guess the cards. Right on time. All right, here we go. Time to guess the cards, guys. We're going to take a quick break, guess the cards, and then we're going to come around and I'm going to explain to you why Kimberly's brother-in-law hates her so much. Oh, man. All right, next. Let's go get some coffee, and we're going to come back and guess the cards. Oh, man. I got to... So I feel a lot better, guys. I feel significantly better. I'm still upset, I miss the ex, I miss everybody. But like, but you know, I feel so much better now. I'm getting ready. I'm going to pack up the house this week. I'm going to pack it all up and put it for rent. And I'm ready to get on with life. I'm ready to do it. And I'm going to order a bunch of those rubber boxes online. The only question I had was rubber or cardboard, right? Put everything in cardboard boxes. But I think I'm going to put everything in. Well, the thing is, if I put it all in Rubbermaid containers, I'm going to have a lot of Rubbermaid containers left over when it's time to throw everything out. So maybe I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. So maybe I should use paper cardboard boxes. But I'm going to be gone for a couple of years, so I don't really want to. And some of the stuff, like all the Boston Marathon stuff, is priceless, right? So I don't want to. I want to store it properly. And so, but I'm ready to do it. I'm going to pack it all in. So I got to order. So none of these things actually fit in the car. So I'm going to I got to order it from Amazon. You see, I'm still waiting for a check. And so once I get the check, I'll be able to take off. But I guess I'll just order it anyways. Get the containers. And then I was going to rent a van. And because I don't really have any friends, right? So I'm going to rent a van. And then I'll just move everything to storage myself. And then I think I'll hire a real estate agent to take care of everything for me. And I'll just leave. And I'll just leave. Yeah, Kimberly, because like what? You know, like I don't want anything to get wrecked, you know, or like any of that kind of stuff. And like, you know, it's mostly clothes and dishes and knickknacks and, you know, yeah, bugs love cardboard. Hey, yeah, so I think I'll get the plastic. I guess I'll get the containers. The only problem is I can't fit them in the car. So what's the deal? So that's what I'll do. Hopefully I can, and then I'll rent a van and clean it up. I should have it all cleared out by the end of the week. And then I was going to rent it out myself, but maybe if I'm gone, you know, the agent will take care of it. The agent will, I don't know what to do. Like, I want to get between just to let you know, the guy down the street rented his house out, like at the corner, he was getting $5,000 a month for it. So that's what the gardener told me yesterday, right? The gardener talks to everybody, like the guy's landscaping, and he said, "Hey, Sonny, you could get a lot of money." I'm like, "What?" And so that's the kind of money I'm looking for the house. And so with that kind of stuff comes expectations, and I'm not going to be here to take care of the expectations, like any kind of expectations, like a key breaks, right? Like something stupid like that. And so, or like they can't figure out how to turn on the barbecue, so that kind of stuff. So if I do the agent, I have to pay the agent 1 month, and that's a lot of money. So if I do it myself, I keep the money. But if there are problems, there are problems. And I don't have anyone here who can take care of problems. So that's the problem. So that was my problem. That continues to be my problem. But I think I'll just get the agent to take care of it for me, and then I won't have any more problems. So there we go. All right, 11:11 wish time. Let's do it, Angelfish. 11:11 wish time. And then we have to do some tarot cards, and then we'll come back. My 11:11 wish is, I feel good, man. Excuse me. I'm getting on with life. I feel good about it. There's an urgency about life now. I'm not happy, but I'm ready to move on. And being ready to move on is my resting, me at rest. So I'm excited about that. And for my 1111 wish, I wish the charges, I wish that Brandy finds a really nice apartment, right? Brandy's looking for a place to live. I wish she finds a nice place to live. And I wish that the charges get dropped for Tina. I wish that Tina's charges get dropped. And Tina gets all the help she needs. That's my 1111 wish. As for me, I'm ready to move on. All right, next. Oh, Gina wants to know, how do I see that it's not love versus work? What are the placements? Well, there are a couple of, that's a good question. That's a good question. When it's love, it tends to be, so we are looking at, so the placements we're looking at are Venus, Jupiter kind of stuff. So Jupiter's going to make lots, and Venus is attraction. And we just got to figure out what we're attracting. And so that's the deal. But we want, hey, Daniela, yeah, good question. So we want attraction happening. And so then we got to see, what are we attracting? So Ben already has Venus in the second house. He's already attracting stuff. Right? Whereas like, if your Venus is in the fifth house, like Gina's Venus is in the fifth house, you know, she's attracting romantic partners, and she's attracting fun, and she's attracting playfulness and creativeness and children, right? She attracts children's stuff and creative stuff. And so that's how, and she attracts guys who are into her, right? It's the fifth house. So where it is, it's good. And my Venus is in the seventh house. So I attract people who want to work with me, who want to partner up with me. And when it's good, it's really good. And when it's bad, it's really bad because I'm all by myself. So like I'm literally by myself. And so, and it's the same with you guys, right? So depending on where it is. So that's the deal. That's the deal. So it's where it is in the chart and how it's positioned in the chart. You know what, guys? I'm telling you, Venus in the third, right? Communication, cars, computers, cell phones, brothers and sisters. You might make money through your brothers and sisters. You make money driving. You might make money writing. You know, you might, attract people. You might date your brother's best friend, right? That kind of thing. You might meet someone on the internet. It's I think, so today, so we were looking at Venus stuff today, and we were looking for Jupiter, to be honest, we look for Jupiter stuff, right? Big money. And then, but for today, anyways, today, the stuff that caused problems in relationships were the Chiron placements. And that's what it was. It was Chiron keeping things away. Usually, when we're doing romantic kind of relationships, like when we look at Ruhani's charts, we're going to look, oh, they don't have their birth time. Fuck. So, we'll look at it anyways. But when we have the Ruhani's charts, when it's a love thing, we also want to hook the moon into it for the love thing. And so, because like you can't not do your moon, right? Like I can't stress this enough. You will do your moon, like whether you want to or not, you're going to do it. And so that's why they say in certain types of astrology that they say the moon is the most important element in your chart, because you are going to do your moon whether you want to do it or not. So that's the deal. So That's why we wanna see it in someone's. We want to see it hooked into in relationships. All right, next 11:33. That was long. Okay. Next, hey Lee, we're gonna guess the cards right now, and Lee, we're gonna guess the cards right now. Then we're gonna read your stuff, and then we're gonna get back to Astro-Stalking. All right, Avis, there we go. Hey, priestess, what's up? Get those picks in. Here we go. All right, I'm not feeling very psychic right now. Like I'm enjoying reading all this stuff. But I guess 4 of Wands. I'm going to say 4 of Wands. I'm going to say 4 of Wands. I'm going to say the King of Swords or Queen of Swords. Page of Swords. I say Queen of Wands, Page of Swords, the Chariot, and Death. All right, there we go, there we go, there we go. Priestess, I got you right here. All right, here we go. Oh, Daniela, sweetheart, you have a really difficult Venus. Brandy has a similar kind of Venus. So you guys are going to make a lot of money, especially you, right? You're going to make a lot of money at times. And you're also going to lose a lot of money at times. It's one of the things that's going to happen. And when it comes to love, it's going to be, he's perfect, but. So, and it's going to happen with all the guys. And it's going to happen with all the money. It's going to happen with all the guys. And so, with Brandy, like, I know this. Like, for her, for Brandy, I am perfect with a but. I'm perfect, but I always have to go away and do stuff. I'm perfect, but like, you know, I don't put up with this stuff. I'm perfect, but I don't do this, you know. So I'm perfect for Brandy, but. And so, and I'm sure her next guy is going to be perfect, but. And so, and with her money, it's the same thing. She makes when she works, she makes tons of money. Like, but, you know, and when it's bad, for you guys, when it's bad, it's really, really, really bad. Like $0. And like, you have to owe people money, right? And everybody's an asshole. And everyone is selfish, right? Or everything is cut off. So like, I feel for you guys, man. Like, that's what it is. If you have a retrograde Venus, that's what life is like for you. And, you know, you have to just find a way to navigate some of these experiences that happen, right? So, or I like to say, find someone who's going to negate some of this kind of stuff. So, I don't know what this, like, that's kind of the deal, you know? Like, you know, some of you guys, I don't know, like, I believe life kind of works out the way it kind of works out. Okay, let's guess the cards. Let's guess the cards. All right, I'm here. I'm ready to go. Let's guess the cards. All right, let me put this down here. Let me put this up here. I'm slowing down. I'm losing steam. Oh, wow, look at this. This is black on black. You don't even see it. It's a... All right, here we go. Yeah, see, Kimberly has it as well. It's a tough life. I wouldn't want to... It's tough. All right, guys, let's do it. All right, here we go. Venus conjunct Pluto's heavy duty. Oh my God, Avis, your Venus is in Sagittarius as well? Oh, you spent all your money on traveling. All right, everybody calm down. Here we go. First up, everybody get the things, their picks in. Here we go. First up, da-na-na-na, 7 of Pentacles reversed. Where's my, the stuff's over there. Oh man, I don't think I got everybody's picks in. Okay, well, 7 of Pentacles reversed. All right, well, okay, well, this is, you know, not seeing the long-term picture, guys. You guys aren't seeing the long-term pictures, taking shortcuts, you know, spending money you don't have, cranking out your credit card. It's horrible. Lee, I'll read your cards in a sec. First, we're guessing the cards. We're going to use the ghost cards for you. And we're going to do a proper tarot reading for you. 2 of Wands reversed. Holy shit. So you guys aren't even starting. Damn it. I thought I gotta be honest, I thought the opposite of this. All right, 2 of Wands reversed, you know, maybe you're not sure what you're doing. Maybe you want to start off again on a different adventure. Maybe things weren't working out. 4 of Pentacles. Holy shit. Hold on to your money, guys. Oh my God, hold on to your money. We didn't guess any of this. Hey, Priestess, 2 of Wands. Priestess, ding, 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 ding. We did guess it. Priestess, 2 of Wands, right there. Anyone say 7 of Pentacles? Nope. 4 of Pentacles? Nope. Hold on to your money. All right, next. Hey, that's pretty good. All right, next. 6 of Wands reversed. Well, going back, right? Going back. This is the card of victory, so, you know, maybe someone's a bit of an egomaniac. Someone's a head case. All right, next. 6 of Wands is reversed. It's a problem. The Hierophant. Shit. The Hierophant is reversed as well. What the fuck is going on with this thing? Guys, watch out. There's someone is being stubborn, right? Someone is being stubborn. Someone is being nonsense. Someone's being a bit of a tyrant or an egomaniac. Someone's being a bit of an asshole. So just be cool on that, right? And watch your money. They're making it up as they go along. The Hangman reversed as well. Well, there's some kind of, I guess you guys are going to get some kind of clarity on something. Or there are delays happening. There are delays. Egomaniac, delays, someone making it up as they go along, not really coloring within the lines, right? And it's going to get expensive. Justice! Whoa! Damn it! I was going to say justice. Justice. Well, I guess a balance is coming, guys. It looks like a balance is coming. So whatever's happening, everybody take it easy. Nice and easy. And finally, da-na-na-na! Hey, the Queen of Swords! I did it! Oh, shit! Fuck! I switched it! Motherfucker! Damn it! Alright, whatever. Next. Fuck. Congratulations, Priestess. You really pulled it in. Queen of Swords. Unbiased judgment, clarity, ideas. Shit, man. Alright, next. Lee is up. We're going to look at Lee's cards right now. Lee, there's a timestamp in the description box for you if you want to come back and see this. All right, next. Ruhani said the Hierophant. Yep. Good job, Ruhani. Hold on, let me write this down. Good job, Priestess. Good job, Ruhani. Oh shit! I didn't write down Ruhani's picks. I had them and I didn't get them. You picked, so I didn't. I had them and I didn't get them. All right, next. Okay, Lee is up. Date of birth for 11/11. 11/11. Lee. 11/11 is their tarot readings are 11/11. The date of birth is for the astrology readings, and those are $35. Do you want to do an astrology reading? Do you want me to pull up your chart and look at it? I'm kind of in the astrology mood right now. It's kind of fun. They only take 10 minutes. All right, Lee, go ahead. Type in your birth date, your birth time, and your birth city, and I'll look at your astrology chart. All right. In the meantime, type it in. I'm going to go get some coffee, and then we're going to come back and we'll look at the stuff. So type it all in, birth date, birth time. It's okay. Type in your birth date, your birth time, and your birth city, and we'll do up your chart really quickly. No big deal. Just give me a minute. Ruhani is 11/11. Are you trying to tell me you're a wish come true, Ruhani? For some people. It's okay. All right, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Oh, thanks, Daniela. Well, we're a community here. I agree with you. I love the sunny side as well. I would never change me either. We get into funks, right? We have bad days, but like, we have good days too. All right, here we go. I'm going to get some coffee. So, Lee, type it all in. You don't have it? What do you mean you don't have it? Yeah, Lee, just type in your birthday. You don't need your birth time. If you don't have your birth time, it's okay. Type in your, we'll do your chart without your birth time. Come on, it'll be fun. Don't worry about the money. Just add you to the list and we'll keep going. Yeah, 11th house Venus. They tend to have a wish come true in their life. 11th house, right? Wish fulfillment. Oh, wow, priestess. That's horrible. Wow. October 18th, 1991. I got you. And what's the city? Lee, what's the city? Hey, Tian, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. Hey, Lee, can you type in city, please? You which would become super rich and popular. Oh my God, I still buy lottery tickets. I still buy lottery tickets. I haven't checked them yet, but I gotta go check them tomorrow. You're in Nigeria, man? Okay. Whoops. Holy smokes, Lee. You are supposed to make a lot of money in this world. Oh my God. And you're supposed to be very popular. You guys not looking at the same thing I am, right? Okay, hold on. Hey, no way, Daniela. That's really cool. That's really cool. Hey, Tian. Okay, everybody cool. Everybody be cool. Let me put a timestamp in, and then we're gonna get going. So LeaC's timestamp, and then we'll take a little break, and I'll come back and we'll get into, we'll do some more compatibility. All right, LeaC, here we go. All right, so this is a mini reading for LeaC. I have October 18th, 1991. October 18th, 1991 in Lagos, Nigeria. Here we go. So, wow. So LeaC is obviously a Libra, right? This is a Libra. But there's some interesting things in this chart. So this could make someone, LeaC, I'll tell you something. This right here, this combination right here, that can make you very successful in life. Right? You probably like mysteries. You like to uncover secrets. You probably like the occult. You like spirituality. Again, you like secrets. You might read the tarot cards yourselves. You might do some kind of divination, or you make wishes, or you might contact spirits. You might be able to talk to spirits. But you're definitely a highly intuitive, clearly psychic person. You can be a little bit mischievous at times. You should be successful in this life. You should always put yourself first, and you should be very assertive in this lifetime, and you should be successful. You might end up hitting your head at some point or having a scar on your face from some accident, usually around the time between 11 to 12 years old, I guess. In addition to that, you might be a little argumentative at times, right? You might be a little bit pushy. You might be a little bit argumentative. You maybe you're a little bit violent at times. But you should be very successful. This is a major problem astrologically. You are going to get blamed for things you didn't do. You're going to get blamed for things you didn't do, for sure. You are going to have some enemies who are absolutely going to attack you in this lifetime. You might go to jail at some time, but there is going to be an absolute problem at some time in your life between you and the people around you. And it's going to be bad, right? It's probably not going to be secretive or hidden or behind your back. It's going to be very open and upfront. Maybe there's a problem at home. Maybe your parents got divorced when you were younger, or maybe something was taken away from your house at some time. This moon is there, right? So anyways, so that's the deal. You're probably a very creative person, right? You're probably a very creative person. Actually, I don't think your parents were divorced at all. I don't think your parents were divorced at all. I think actually you have an unusual living arrangement at home where you grew up. And I think where you grew up, there was a lot of freedom where you grew up, and it was unusual. And there might have been a lot of people around at times. And that's what I think about your home. I don't think your parents were divorced. I think you're going to have problems with children in this lifetime. I think, LeaC, you really like children, but it's going to be a problem. I think your children are going to be taken away from you for some reason. I think I do see abortion or miscarriage in children in this chart, but I also see that you absolutely super love children, and you might end up working with kids at some point. Over here, you should be very successful in this lifetime. You should make a lot of money in this lifetime, and you can be very popular if you decide. If you decide to be popular, you can be very popular. This is not really as bad as it looks. So let's just leave it like that. It's not as bad as it looks. And this is not really that bad either. But this is really bad. That's really bad. So the moon's in Aquarius, so you're probably quite conservative. You probably know a lot. You're probably quite smart. You could be a little bit aloof, and you have like strong values, right? Strong values and strong ways that you want to see things in this world. Oh, difficult time, socially awkward, difficult time getting close to people. Yeah, really. Yeah, really. But you are romantic. Like, you're romantic and playful and creative and the whole deal. The problem is Saturn is there, and it makes it, you have like a bit of a cock block in your chart. So it's going to make it difficult for you on the dating scene. You're probably quite attractive. And you're probably quite attractive. You're probably a little bit on the nervous side at times, right? Like you have a strong Virgo element in your chart. So you're going to be detail oriented. You're going to like making lists. You're going to like planning. You might be physically fit. You're probably sexy. You're probably really sexy. And you are going to make a lot of money. It's just, and you could make money through being popular. You might make money in secret. This really, see, this is 24 degrees right here. So this is kind of your hopes, dreams, and aspirations. That's what Ruhani was talking about. So you're going to have in your lifetime at least one major wish coming true. Hey, Scott, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. So, Lee, you're going to have one major wish come true in your lifetime. So you should, like, actively plan for success. Over here, you might have problems with authority figures, you know, the police, speeding tickets, problems with the boss. You know, watch out for all of that kind of stuff. This part of the chart's kind of empty, right? So that you don't really have anything in Sagittarius, so I wouldn't really worry about communication or driving problems or brothers and sisters and stuff. I think you have a lot of success in this life. You might end up getting some tattoos or some... Seriously, you might end up getting some tattoos, a facelift. You might change your name, change your identity. You might change your name or your identity several times in this life. Again, problems with authority figures. I don't really see cheating in relationships. I don't really see divorce. I see you being successful in this lifetime. Problems with authority figures, but I see you being successful. I just see problems with children. And problems with children, you want to be romantic, but something is preventing it. Always. It really sucks. All right, let's go see what's going on, if there's anything good happening in your life. I'm going to tell you right now, I know for a fact you're going through a big change in your life. In the last year, you're going through a very big change in your life, and it's probably very scary for you. Something might have happened at home, like one of your parents might have died. Maybe you got accidentally pregnant. You know, there might have been a problem with you. Maybe you moved out or you moved on with your life recently, but your life is going through a big change in the last year would have been a big year for you. And this year you're moving on from something really big that's happened. Let's go see what's going on. Let's go see what your transit said. Oh my God, this is, okay, so here we go. So last year, you went through a big change last year, like a very big change. Holy Jesus Christ, holy fuck, Lee, you are going through a major situation right now. Lee, right now. Forget about jail time, you don't have to worry about that. You're going through a big situation right now in life, like right now. Your health, you might have health problems. You might have health problems right now, or you're going through, your movement might be restricted right now. You might have, your health, like something in your life is changing right now, and it's a big deal. Maybe some people close to you died recently. See, you're supposed to unexpectedly inherit some money right now. You're supposed to have some money come to you right now unexpectedly, and it's supposed to be from someone close to you. So that's what's happening. And you would have gone through a situation like that's the deal. Let me take a picture of this and start writing on this chart. Lee, things are going to get very busy for you. Hey, Princess, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Oh, definitely, Daniela. Thanks, Daniela. All right, here we go. Okay, so Lee, money. I'm going to tell you, money is supposed to be good for you right now. Like, Lee, right now. You're supposed to, look at this. Your sun is at 24 degrees. Look at this. This is happening at 22, 23 degrees. Right now, like right now, this week sometime, you're supposed to make, look at this. And the moon is, oh, we don't have your birth time, right? Okay. But you're probably really good looking. But like, but you're supposed to make money right now. Like this week, you're supposed to make money this week. Shared resources. So someone's going to make money and give it to you. Or someone is going to pay for you for something. Or you're going to get a grant this week. Or you're going to get some tax return money. Or some kind of money should be coming to you this week. It's also a loving situation. So it's either love or it's because you have relationships. Your relationship is totally activated right now. Right? Like people are looking and your moon is down here. Like Lee, this is a really big week for you. So without any question, like this is without any question, you should get out there and see what's going on in the world, right? Check in with your people. Someone has a crush on you. And money is coming from somewhere. So like you should get out and see what's there. Now, having said all of that, I'm going to say it again. Earlier on, last year, 2023 was a massive year for you. Or like earlier on this year, all right? You might have lost a lot of money this year. Like you might have lost your job this year. Or you might have got divorced this year. You might have lost your job this year, or you might have got divorced this year. But earlier on in the year, money was probably really bad, and your love life was probably the worst it's ever been this year. In addition to that, you do have to watch out for your health for the rest of the year, but don't stress it out. And over here, it looks like relationships are really good. All right, anything else? Yeah, we want this activated somehow with some kind of earth thing happening in it. But we don't really have a lot of earth in the world. Like we don't have earth is moving on. So earth is moving on. You'll be lucky. You'll be lucky. So I'm going to tell you, Venus is going to enter into Taurus soon, and it's going to make this aspect here. So Lee, you have 2 weeks starting right now today, 2 weeks where you are really lucky in love and money. Okay, 2 weeks where you're right now is this, and then it's going to take a week. Okay, this next week, okay, it's going to take a week for Venus to get to 8 degrees, right? That's what we're waiting for. So within the next 10 days, you are super lucky. Lucky in love and lucky in money. Just watch your health, watch for problems at home. Something was breaking up at home. I think you would have been divorced. If you were to get divorced or broken up, you broke up in a big relationship this year. But everything is going to get better. I swear, I promise you, everything is going to get better. All right, next. Break time. Let's take a break and come back, and I'll tell you guys why Kimberly's brother-in-law hates her so much. Kimberly, I didn't see that question you were asking about the doctor. Oh, we're going to get some coffee and come back. And then see what's going on with Kimberly here. I didn't get the question about the doctor and Kimberly, but I didn't see it till a while ago. Hey, anybody know what the score in the basketball game is? We're supposed to be watching the 76ers and the Knicks because everybody here is from Philadelphia and New York. Except today I'm hanging out with the California crew. Man, I went and bought a bottle of rum and everything. And I have my weed from yesterday and my vape all set to go to watch the game. Okay, we have the game on the big screen now. All right. All right, Lisa, be cool. Have an amazing, amazing day. Oh, the TheSunnySide badge is the best badge to have. I like my SunnySide stickers. I give them out. I give out the stickers. They're expensive. They're expensive, but I give the stickers out. All right. Break time. Break time. Break time. And we'll be back in a sec. Kimberly's up when we get back. Let me know when Kimberly's back, right? So, okay, let's get some coffee, and then we're going to look at Kimberly's stuff. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back. Hey Steffi, what's up? Oh, that's not Steph. that's not Steffi. That's a new Steph. Steffi's got some weird name. Hey Steph, welcome to the sunny side. I hope you're having an amazing day. Oh, all right. Is Kimberly here? Oh, Kimberly's right there. Hey Kimberly, let me know if you're here, and we'll look at your charts right now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Cray. I thought she was posting, but like I haven't gone to look to see. Okay, let's look at Kimberly's chart. I put the basketball game on, and the chat in the basketball game is distracting. So like, let's switch it around. Let's go back to the live stream. There we go. Well, Steph, welcome to the sunny side. I hope you're having a wonderful day. All right, Kimberly is up. Timestamps in the description box. All right, Kimberly, here we go. Her Facebook is disabled, but she just... What the hell? But that's her job. That's her job, is art. What the hell? Well, she's upset. Well, she's emotional and she's upset. She's really sick and she's emotional and she's upset. All right, well, we'll sort it out. Ruhani. Oh, Kimberly, I don't know what to say, man. Except timestamp. Okay, timestamp. Kimberly, I don't know what to say. Here, let's start it up. I don't know what to say. They don't... Oh, Ed. Ed is the husband. Ed is the other husband. He's the older guy. Okay, I got it. So, oh no, wait a second. Oh, Ed. Sorry, wrong name. Here we go. So, okay, let's see what's going on. So, I'm looking at... Yeah, I hope that Cray is okay as well, man. Well, she's sick. Okay, she's sick. So, a lot of the sunnies, there are a couple of sunny-siders. I'm going to tell you, there are a couple of sunny-siders who are very sick. I'm going to tell you guys something. There are a couple of sunny-siders who are very sick. And I'm going to tell you guys that not everyone is going to make it out of 2024 from the sunny side. And so we're doing our best. We're doing our best. But I already know that some stuff is going to happen. And not all of the sunny siders are going to make it out of 2024. So I already know that. So we'll just take it one step at a time and enjoy our moments while we have. Okay. Wow! Holy smokes! Kimberly, this guy doesn't like you? Kimberly, this guy really doesn't like you? What the hell? May 31st, 1967. He doesn't like you? You guys supposed to be successful together. Look, all this Gemini stuff. This Gemini stuff. It trines your Mars and Venus. His Mars is in Libra. It trines your Venus. Kimberly, what the fuck? You guys don't get along? Hey, Eleni, what's up? Hope you're having an amazing day. Yeah, we're gonna have a it's gonna be okay. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, Kimberly. We're gonna keep going. Hey, You guys really don't like each other? Here, let's start the thing. Let's take a picture. Like, well, let me switch this around. We don't have the birth times, though, but, like, I would imagine, Kimberly, I would imagine you guys are very similar. Well, not similar. Like, okay, like he's a Gemini, right? And he's a Gemini and you're like a Capricorn. So, like, not like similar, not super similar. But, like, you have a lot of Gemini in you as well. I would imagine, oh, this really sucks. Hey, Kimberly, you like your brother-in-law and he doesn't like you, right? I don't see how this could be. I don't see why this is. I don't think you guys should, he really doesn't want you at the house? I can't see that. I see you guys have a lot of similarities, all right? You have similar birthday, right? So, like, the slow-moving planets are pretty close, right? Watch, let me show you guys something. You see how this is, why that's like a conjunction? Because Kimberly's planets, these were retrograde when Kimberly was born, and they're coming back when Ed's born. Right? So that's why they're conjunct like that. And so it's because of the retrograde motion of the planets. And so that's why I'm saying there's some similarities, because some of the slower moving planets are close to each other. So that's the deal. Whereas normally, you see, same thing with the Neptunes. Right? It's because it was moving forward and now it's retrograde when he was born. Just see that? So there's a lot of similarities. The normal distance of the planets to travel is like that. That shows the normal distance, but this is the conjunction because of the retrograde stuff. It's pretty neat. You know, Kimberly, like, seriously, I think I would look, like, your moon, like, you probably really like him. Like, your moon is on top of his sun. I can't begin to imagine that you wouldn't like your brother-in-law. I think 100%. This is probably really upsetting you. This is because I think you really like him. Well, I'll tell you something though. I'll point out some stuff that's a little bit negative. All right, and maybe this is going to help. Like, even Chiron is trying the fuck. Even your Chiron is trying his Venus. You guys supposed to be nice together. You guys supposed to be friends. But I'll show you what's not friendly. All right, his Mars moves towards your Venus. Like, that's friendly. You know, I think you guys, like, this looks to me like you guys supposed to be good friends, like really close. Kimberly, I would go so far and say this. If you asked me if you should date this guy, say it wasn't your brother-in-law, and you said, hey, Sonny, what do you think of this guy? Should I date this guy? I would say, yes, I think you should date this guy. I really do. This guy should bring a lot of money to you. It's a real shame what's happening with your family, Kimberly, because some of these charts fit very well together. Like, this is what we've been talking about all day. That's the transit. That's the placement I went looking for in all of Gina's charts, right? And it's what we're going to look for in Ruhani's charts. And so you guys have it. And you don't have I only see one negative thing. So and the negative thing I even see fun, playful, and creative. I even see this, you guys are supposed to be fun and playful and creative and romantic and goofing around together. Like, I see it. Like, it's supposed to be there. You guys are supposed to be fun. The only real problem right off the top I see is his Mars. His Mars squares your sun. So, like, he could be a little bit argumentative. He could be a little bit of a dick. You know, his energy But the thing that bothers it's that he's more playful and creative than you. You're uptight, right? His Mars is in Libra, right? Social for everybody, you know, benefit of the doubt, and Mars and Libra people, they can feel as if unsupported, right? Like they don't support you. They're always like, that's not true. What I'm saying is Mars and Venus people are always like, they're I said Mars and Libra people, sorry, I'm misspeaking. Mars and Libra people are always saying things like, I'll get you back, I'll help you, I'll do that for you. If you do something for Mars and Venus, they'll say, oh, I'll have to pay you back. Oh, I'll get it back. They're very tit for tat kind of people. If you help them, they'll say, oh, I'm going to help you. And if you're not nice to a Mars and Libra person, they're going to be very not nice to you in return. With guys like this, what you give to them is what you get back from them. So don't tell me that you're like awesome to him and he's being mean to you, because that's not how these guys operate, right? They are what you are to them. They will be that to you, or they'll say all of that anyways. So if they're and they're highly influenced by other people. So if the entire family is against you, this guy's going to side with the family. Right? He's going to side with whatever everybody's doing. But this guy, to me, this guy does not have a hostile chart at all. He doesn't have a hostile chart at all. Look, this Kimberly, this 15 degrees, like, he likes you. So I don't know what all of this nonsense is. I think someone else in your family is being a real asshole. Someone else in your family is out to get you. I don't know which one, but someone's out to get you. Because to me, this chart looks like you guys should be best friends. Like best friends. Like it looks to me like you could probably have a secret crush on this guy. Seriously, I'll say it again. It looks to me like you could have a secret crush on this guy. So I don't know why it's not working out. Although I know his energy, it could rub you the wrong way. That's just a thing. His energy could rub you the wrong way. Let's see what's going on with your Chirons. So your Chiron is at 18 degrees Pisces. Well, like this stuff, like his Pluto squares your Chiron. Well, like you're not supposed to be boyfriend and girlfriend. Like you're not supposed to be. But like, you guys are supposed to get along better than you are getting along. Hey, Kimberly, let me you gotta watch something in your astrological. You gotta watch something in your chart. Watch. I just noticed something here. Calm down, Kimberly. I know you don't think you were mean to him. I know you don't. I know you don't. Relax. I know you don't. It's not what's happening. What's happening is, Kimberly, they're making stuff up, right? They're making stuff up. But watch this. You see, watch something here. You see, your Chiron is at 18 degrees. Look at this. See where Saturn is at 16 degrees? You guys got to watch this. We've been talking a lot about Gemini placements. Okay? We've been talking about Gemini placements, and we've been talking about Sagittarius placements, because that's where guys are under a lot of attack right now. But there's something in Kimberly's chart that she has to watch out for that we don't really talk about, because Saturn's going back and forth, and she is going through her Saturn return, and Saturn's coming back later on in the year. Okay, so things are better for her this summer, but you know, just like the rest of us, it's going to get tricky. One thing she has to be aware of that we haven't really spoken about is Saturn is going to crunch up her Chiron here, and it's coming soon. So let's animate this and find out what's going on. So she has this distress, this stress that's happening to her. Look at this. Wow, Kimberly. Okay, so so something is happening to you behind the scenes, right? Something with the support. Oh, he's the dad of the niece who hates your guts. It's your niece who hates your guts. I what? I'm not sure what you mean by the question. I'm not sure. I'm missing the questions. I don't think I understand the question. Yeah, Kimberly, it's been going on for years. So, I think, so, first, I think they're just picking on you, is what I think. I personally think, Kimberly, everyone's just picking on you. And I think you're an easy scapegoat because you have a health condition. So I think they're just picking on you. And all of that stuff that they say is, a lot of it is just nonsense, right? It's just nonsense. So like, they're just picking on you. And so anyways, aside of that kind of stuff, yeah, something must have happened, Kimberly, because not all of these charts are negative, right? Like you and him look like you're supposed to be buddies. Like I would say, I'm going to say it again. I would say in a different universe, if I saw those two charts, I would say, yeah, you should probably give him a chance. Maybe you guys date. Maybe it's going to be fun. It's not perfect, but it looked good. Now forget about your brother. Like forget about everybody for a second. Okay, let's just look at your chart. So right now, okay, this week, right now, something is supposed to happen to you, Kimberly. Something. You're supposed to, something behind the scenes, something in the 12th house, something you don't see. Something very big is supposed to happen to you. Something unexpected. I don't know what it is, but it's in your environment and it's around you, and you are very, 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 very lucky right now. You're extremely lucky. I don't see you, you're extremely lucky right now, so you should use it to your best advantage. All right, next. What else is going on? Okay, so that's the first thing. First, you're really lucky now. Next, the next thing you have to watch out for is you have to watch out for some kind of very public wound. Okay, so like, and I'm not joking, like Saturn is at 16 and it's moving slow and it's grinding up everything, but it's going to get to 18 degrees. And when Saturn gets to 18 degrees, like it's going to stress you out. Like this is a very public, very stressful wound. So this is coming in May, Kimberly. So watch this. Holy shit. So Kimberly, starting halfway through May, or you're going to start feeling it right now. We're entering May right now. So starting like right now, you're going to start to feel this very public wound. Right? Like something, you're going to feel like something is controlling you, and it's going to be this argument stuff that you're having, it's going to get worse. All right? So it's going to get worse. The problem with your doctor, that's going to get worse as well. I didn't answer your question. I didn't see your question last time about whether you should do something with the doctor, go after the doctor or something. I don't think so. I think you're going to be, I think you have, Kimberly, I think you have too much on your plate right now. I think there's too much going on. And so I don't think you should go after or attack any doctors or try and do that guy who's saying bad things about you. I think you should just try and get another doctor. Right? Just try and get someone else or stay away from all of that nonsense. That's what I think. Because I think things are going to I think May is going to be very difficult for you. I think May is going to be difficult. I think June is going to be good, but I think May is going to be difficult. So don't do any kind of nonsense, right? Don't worry. I know it bugs you. Like I know it's like I know the problem with the brother and sister, like the family bugs you. But like and I know it's your money as well, right? And it's not only bothering you and upsetting, but it's also your money as well. So I know it's a big deal and it's a cause for concern. But I'm telling you, man, Kimberly, these guys are abusing you. Your family is abusing you. I'm going to give you some straight words that people needed to say to me, but they didn't say it. Kimberly, they're abusing you. So behave accordingly. One thing I don't do anymore in this world is I don't take abuse. So, you know, I absolutely love SLC, and I expected us to get back together, even though we got divorced. I expected us to get back together. But there's one thing I'm not putting up with, and that's abuse. And I just spent 6 years in solid abuse. I'm not doing it again. And so I see the patterns in, things she's saying, and I can see the narcissistic pattern. I can see love bomb, devalue, discard. And I don't mind devalue so much, right? So, but because, I can joke around, I'm a guy, but that behavior holds us back. And so, and that's the rules here. Get out of no holding us back. And so I'm not going, as much as I love her and I want to get back together with her, and she's inspiring and beautiful and all that kind of stuff, and she's smart and talented, she's also toxic. And she's also toxic. So she has to show me that she's getting help for being toxic, or I'm not interested. I'm just not doing it anymore. And that is the answer. So yeah, your money is being negatively affected. Yo, I believe that. And so, hey Macilyn, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. For everyone. So Kimberly, that's my 2 cents on the scene, Don't let yourself be abused by these people. If they want, and I know it's difficult, but I don't even answer the phone anymore. And I have 2 fucking phones. I don't even answer it. Because no one is coming to hang out with Sonny. No one. There's no one. I've been here for a long, no one is coming to hang out with me. No one's coming to help me pack. No one is coming. So fuck it. I don't give a shit anymore. And and so if anyone contacting me, they're contacting because they want something from me. Hey Sonny, can I borrow this? Hey Sonny, can I do this? Hey Sonny, hey, right? No one's calling. I only have 1 fucking chair on the. I am so positive about this. I only have 1 fucking chair on the deck. So there's only about. I am so positive about this. So, and I meet people every single. So I'm not doing it anymore. So, hey Ginger, I hope you're having an amazing day. So for you, Kimberly, it's up to you. It takes a while to go through it, but if that's the case, I wouldn't answer the phone. If they're going to be abusive to you, I wouldn't even answer the phone. It's just, you're just going to have to deal with it. You're just going to have to learn how to deal with abusive people. And that's the deal, man. A lot about today, that we went through today has to do with not about not love or not this or not this. Or, sometimes there's a lot of love in the charts, but there's other stuff too, right? And so, so that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. And it's, life is what you're willing to put up with, for whatever reason. But right now, I'm saying no more abuse. We're not taking any more abuse. All right, next. Everyone was afraid that you would move in with them, right? Yeah, I get it, Kimberly. You see, that's why I'm... Yeah, it's exactly what it is. You would have moved in with your sister, and you would have been like, that's what you would have been. You would have been like, sister living with the sisters. But you guys have money. You guys don't need to do that. All right? You guys don't need to do that. You just go live in your assisted living facility and hang out with your friends. You know, just go hang out with your friends. Kimberly, be the black sheep of the family. So what? So what? So what? You have the sunny side. You don't have to worry about it. All right, next, let's move on. Let's go look at Ruhani's partners, Ruhani's interests, and then we'll move on. Kimberly, it's a tough one. I can see that you care. I very clearly. This is not an easy. These two charts, you and your brother-in-law, that's not easy to see. I mean, what I'm saying is, you could see that you guys are supposed to like each other, but there's a problem. It's your niece is being a bitch. She's turning everyone against you. Welcome to the land of narcissists. Welcome to the land of fucking narcissists, of rich kids, of spoiled kids. Spoiled kids. Oh, man. Yeah, Aqua's right. Hey, Mike, what's up? Kimberly, check out what Aqua said. Aqua said Saturn is a serious taskmaster. You do got this. Kimberly, you got this. Don't stress it out. You got this. Kimberly, you got this. She's just being mean to you. She's being abusive. That's what it is. She's being abusive. Let me tell you a story about narcissism and abusive people. So my sister's fucking toxic. She's absolutely fucking toxic. But it's my sister. I love her. And she did the same thing that so many of you fucking idiots do. When she was being toxic to my parents, she ran around and blocked everybody on Facebook and did all this stupid shit that we just frankly don't give a shit about. So like, cause like nobody fucking gives a shit about my sister, which is why she's fucking upset. She's running around doing all these smear campaigns and stuff. It got so bad, we didn't want Melina anywhere near anything. So like she's really fucking toxic. She lies, you know, the whole deal, right? And she just cost me thousands and thousands of dollars. So from being toxic and stupid. And I'm not happy about it. And so that fucking idiot. So why am I telling you guys all this about my sister and as it relates to you guys? So I love my sister, but she's toxic. So I'm staying away from her, right? I don't want anything to do with toxic energy. And so you guys, like, it's up to you guys to do what you want to do. But that's the kind, I don't want that anymore. And I'm moving on from it. All right, next. I think I sidetracked myself and I didn't get to say what I was going to say. I started talking about my sister for some reason and then I moved on. But I started talking about Melina and then I pissed myself off and my brain snapped out of it. Hold on a second. The Knicks are up 86-83 with 7 minutes left to play. All right, here we go. Here we go. I hope everybody's feeling good. I really want to get on with life. You know, I was mourning for a full year. It was difficult. I was mourning for a long time. Oh, wait, here's what I'm saying about Melina. Hold on a second. Kimberly, let me finish this up. I just remembered what I was saying about Melina. So, Melina was a fucking problem. And then, when my mom was dying, and she's in the hospital, so here's the lesson for you guys. So when my mother was dying, and we're in the hospital, and Melina's trying to contact everyone, She can't. She can't because she blocked everybody. And she got right, and she's toxic about it. She's like, "Hey, you remember when we were arguing and we did the thing on blah, blah?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I didn't block. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm busy. I'm busy. The fuck? I don't have fucking time for this shit." So this is the bullshit that you guys have to go through in life. Don't be fucking stupid. How many fucking times I have to tell you guys? Don't do things you can't fucking undo, right? That's it. So that's the story about Melina being toxic and how she ended up fucking herself up in the process, right? And it did the one thing that I'm telling you, we absolutely shun here on the sunny side. And that is, she caused the fucking problem. She caused the cock block. We're in motion. We're helping my mom. We're doing stuff. We're at the hospital. I'm doing all this shit. What the fuck do you mean you can't contact people because you're a fucking idiot and you fucked everything up a year ago? Like, what do you mean? Mom is dying here. Go fucking contact everybody. It's your job. What the fuck do you mean you did some stupid shit and you blocked everybody? That's not a fucking answer. So if you don't want me to talk to you like that, don't be toxic. And I would expect you to talk to other people like that. There's only one rule. Get the fuck out of the way. Is it so hard to not fuck your shit up? What is so hard? Was it so hard to not fuck it up? You know, the problems with the business we have right now are because Melina came to the fucking house and took the mail and changed the fucking mail address. So, that's the problem. Is it so hard to not fucking do that? So, like, why is that such a fucking problem? Was it so difficult for Brandy to not fucking just throw everything out? What's this? Why couldn't you just live in your fucking apartment? Like, why is that such a fucking problem? No, Kimberly, tell that bitch to fuck off. Tell her to fuck off. I'm missing the basketball game because of this. Let's move on. Is it so difficult to not fuck up? To not do that? Holy jeez, why is that so fucking complicated? What's like next? Well, there you go, Kimberly. It's the trials of a life path 9 for sure. All right, let's calm down. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. All right, we're going to have some fun. We're going to look at Ruhani's charts now. Anyways, let me wrap up Kimberly's thing. Kimberly, you guys, you look like you and your brother-in-law are supposed to be close friends. And I think the niece is just, I think someone in your family is just causing problems. But astrologically, you guys are supposed to be buddies. It happens, you know? Yeah, if they don't want you, don't go in life. It's like, if they don't want you around, don't go. Brandy does not want to be married to me. I have to let her go. You know, she would rather do anything in the world than be with me. Let her go. Let her go have a nice life. You know, there's so many people out there. You know, like, go have a nice, you know. Let's move on. Hey, Ruhani. Yeah, don't go where you're not invited. Yeah, you listen to your... Kimberly, you listen to your Scorpio vampire buddies here. Me and Ruhani. Vampires and Scorpios have to be invited in, or we're gonna be doing drugs in your backyard. Scorpios, me and Ruhani have ways of you to make you invite us inside. And they all have to do with being naughty in your garage. All right, next. Yeah, be a rock star in your community, man. That's the answer, Kimberly. That is the answer. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. That's it. Okay. Hey, Ruhani, what kind of nickname do guys give you when they... okay, what? Stop. All right. Because I'm thinking, what would be a cute short form of Ruhani? What would be a nickname that people would say, your boyfriends? And then I guess, let's move on. Let's move on. And then I started to think something nasty. Okay, we're going to be back in 1 sec. Hey, Devon, what's up? Hey, you popped in right at the magic time. Some guys are love bombing Ruhani, and we got to go figure it out. I'm not getting jealous or anything. Obviously, I'm comfortable in my sexuality. I might not be comfortable in other people's sexuality, but I'm comfortable in my own. See, so next stuff. They call you Rue. That's what they call Kanga. Kanga, that's in Winnie the Pooh, isn't it? In Winnie the Pooh, there was Kanga, was the mama kangaroo, and I think the baby kangaroo was called Roo. Is that the deal? I think the baby kangaroo, did I say panda? I said the baby kangaroo in Winnie the Pooh, I think was called Roo. Ruhani, I'm waiting for probate. I'm waiting to get some money. Okay. Once I get paid, we're out. So right now, I'm doing the house because I have to go back to the States and I'm running out of time. And so I'm doing the house, I gotta go back to the States, and then I gotta get my money. Once I get my money, once I get a little bit of money, not a lot of money, but I'll get a little bit of money, then we're gonna be doing our things. Ru means soul. Nice. Ruhani means spiritual. Nice. What does it mean when the lights are off? Oh, Sonny, so nasty. Oh, no. Sonny. Okay, stop it. All right, everybody calm down. All right. Panda's cute. Okay. I'm going to go get a drink. I'm going to go get a cocktail. Okay? Everybody calm down. I'm going to go get a cocktail. I'm going to make a drink. I'm going to have some rum and punch. And when we come back, we're going to look at Ruhani's guy's charts. We're going to find out what's going on with this stuff. But I'm going to tell you guys again, I feel like I'm waking up right now. Waking up from the first time in years and years. I feel a sense of urgency in me that I haven't felt in years. And I feel like I want to go out into the world again. And so I'm very excited about that. I very much miss everyone. I miss Tina. I miss seeing Tina on YouTube. I miss Tina. Obviously, I really miss Brandy. I miss my parents. I miss my dog. I miss everyone. But at the same time, I don't want toxic anymore. I don't want it. I don't want anyone getting in my way anymore. And so I really want to get out there and be part of this universe. Again, All right, next. 2 beers down, German beers. Oh, okay. I'll be back in a sec. All right, let's go. Oh man, I know a bunch of you guys are in New York, but well, no one from New York is here today, right? And so I know a bunch of you guys are from New York, but man, I'm cheering for Philadelphia. I'm cheering for Embiid, and I know Pam's from Boston, and I've been to Boston. Like I like Boston, but I'm kind of rooting for Miami. I'm all about the underdogs right now, and so. Oh man, that tastes so good. All right, get him back to normal. Oh man. Oh, I tell you guys, you know, that toxic thing, you guys gotta watch yourselves when you're retaliating to not be toxic. That thing that happened there, that was a real thing. And it was such a fucking pain in the ass. Like, it was a real thing. Hey, can you unblock me? We do that. I'm like, I didn't block you. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. So, like, you know, sometimes you could really fuck yourself up being toxic. That's all I can just say. All right, next. I miss seeing Tina on. I miss watching Tina on YouTube. I miss it. I miss it. I like her collective readings. Watching her video, watching Tina puts me in a good mood. The it's I'm drinking spiced rum. Spiced rum's not as strong as regular rum, right? Spiced rum I think is 35%, regular rum's 40%, up in Canada anyways. And so I'm drinking spiced rum and spiced rum and Gatorade Zero. That's what I'm doing. All right, here we go. Here we go. Ruhani is up. Hey, Macilyn, what's up? Wow, Macilyn, you're 27. Ruhani, how old are you? You 27? Ruhani, you 27? Oh, I'll look right now. Hold up. All right, let's get back to work. Macilyn, you'll be up in a sec. We're doing Ruhani stuff right now. Oh, Macilyn, I need your birthday information. Can you enter your birthday information for me, please? Ruhani's 28, right? Okay, Ruhani's up. Aqua. You guys, man. All right, stop it, stop it, stop it. Timestamp for Ruhani. Here, Macilyn, I'll do that in a sec. Let me get it. Macilyn, oh, you've got it. You have your birth time and the date. Great. Do you have your birth city by any chance? Mesa, Arizona. Right on. Okay, hold on. I'm going to do this right now. I'm going to just write it in right now. So I see it right there. I'll do it right now. Macilyn, Macilyn. And you are August 27th. August 27th, 1997. 2:44 p.m. in Mesa, Arizona. All right, there we go. August 27th, 1997, 2:44 p.m. in Mesa, Arizona. We'll look. I'll look. Yeah, we'll look and see. We'll look and see. I think some big stuff is happening to a lot of people. Then again, man, I thought something really big was going to happen to me. Like I really thought something big was going to happen to me in the last week, and it didn't. Although I haven't checked the lottery ticket, and my hand's itching like crazy. That usually means you won some money in the lottery, but like, or you won some money or money's coming towards you. But like, I didn't. You know, I thought something. The only thing that really changed is I'm feeling so much open and lighter, and I feel so much better right now. Okay, one sec. Oh, thanks, Daniela. That's really, really sweet. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I like Tina. I know she's my buddy. I love my buddy. I love Tina. What am I gonna say? You guys know that. You guys know that. All right, here we go. Okay, timestamp. Ruhani's up. We're just watching the end of the basketball game. Oh no, Embiid missed. He missed. Oh no, he missed it. Oh no. Oh, Philly's upset. Down by 6. Okay, here we go. Wow, this game is crazy. Okay, I was watching the end of the basketball game. I'm stopped. I'm back. Timestamp. Ruhani's up. Okay, Ruhani, here we go. So, Ruhani's up. First, so what's the deal, Ruhani? Okay, I'm not watching the basketball game anymore. I'm back with you guys. Ruhani, what's the deal? These guys are love bombing you? Where do you meet all these guys? Before we look at their charts and we astro-stalk them, let me just look at your chart for a second, see if there's any love coming. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Just look at all this. Holy crap, Ruhani. Oh my God. Oh man, Ruhani. You have your Kimberly's Kimberly's Chiron is at 18 degrees Pisces. Kimberly's Chiron is conjunct your Saturn. Can you believe that? Wow, that's nuts. Okay, so before we do or say or anything, this is going to be a life-changing year. This is going to be, oh no, natal, we're doing the natal chart. We're doing the natal chart. So like, because like, we're doing compatibility, all right? So natal chart. You found a job you want. Oh, thanks, green-eyed love. That's really sweet. That's really, really sweet. Yeah, I'm pretty lucky, and I'm not really worried. I'm kind of just gonna just. To be honest with you guys, I was practicing my sax yesterday, so I was kind of thinking about going to New Orleans and going back on stage. I was thinking about going back to work. Like for the first time in years and years and years, I was actually thinking of going to work. but we'll see. All right. I wouldn't mind. I could be a reality. I would like being a reality TV star. That would be fun. All right, next. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I don't even know what QVC is. All right. Let's get back to this. Okay, let's get back to this. One sec. There's a delay in the game. Sixers down by 5 with 25 seconds to go. 2-possession game, possibly. Oh, that's really cool. You know, I'm reluctant. Not that I'm being like, I'm reluctant to take the car to Wisconsin because once I go around Lake Michigan like that, the car is going to be trapped in the United States. And that's, so I don't really, like normally I would drive to Vegas. I would drive to Los Angeles. Like it's fun for me to do road trips, but I don't want the car trapped. But we'll have to, like, I'll figure it out. So I think that's why I talk about places like New Orleans or Chicago. And in my mind, there's like a line in the center of the country that I don't really want to cross with the car because like the car's in kilometers. The car's in Canadian. So it's not the easiest, and it's a bit of a magnet for cops. All right, next. But in a year, but like it doesn't, you know, we'll sort it out. All right. All right. Guys, I'm just watching. I'm getting distracted by the basketball game. Wait, what's QVC? I don't even know what this is. Oh, wow. QVC is a television network? And it's a shopping channel. Home shopping? Daniela, you want to work at a home shopping network? Hey, Kitty, what's up? Welcome back. Welcome back. Is that what it is? It's a shopping network? I have a secret for you guys. I have a secret for you guys. The YouTube is moving towards something like that. That's really cool. I have an idea for a YouTube channel, but I'll check it out. I'm not the TV guy though. I know this seems weird seeing as that I'm on YouTube and all, but like, hold on. Fuck. They just lost it again. Oh my God, Philly's gonna lose the game. Philly's playing like shit. Oh man, the refs are 100% on New York side. Okay, let's go on. Enough, enough. They hire in-house. What is, I don't even know what you guys are talking about. So what is QVC? Is a TV station? Guys, is this what we're talking about? Oh shit, where am I? Is this what we're talking about? I'm not a TV guy. These guys, I have concentration problems. I fall asleep a lot. I drink a lot. I don't do enough cocaine to work in TV. So TV people always doing cocaine. I'm a musician. I drink booze and smoke weed. It's culturally different from me. My sister was a TV person. So like my sister worked at the TV station, not me. Oh man. Is this what you guys are talking about? You guys know who does this? This is, you guys, you know who does, Audrey does this, right? Audrey Bling, Audrey's Bling. Audrey sells her stuff on Facebook. I'll look into it. I'll look, this looks cool. Although I'll tell you guys what I did think was cool at one point. At one point in time, I did want to have a call-in psychic show. I thought it would have been fun to do this as a call-in show. So I talk to you guys and stuff. This is neat. We'll check it out. Actually, Daniela, I can see you working for these guys. You remind me of my little sister, you know. Not my little sister who's the fucking mental case. You remind me of my sister Marcia a lot. So does Brandy. You guys remind me of Marcia. And this is something my sister would do 100%. And because she already worked for the TV station. But the I could see Tina doing this. Daniela, I can see you working with these guys, and I can see Tina working with these guys, because this is what she does, right? Right, she was the dollar store girl, right? Tina was the dollar store girl. So I could see that happening. This is interesting. I'll tell you a secret about this. YouTube is trying to do this right now with us. YouTube wants us, the content creators, to start doing this kind of stuff. They've been pushing it really hard. And so, just to let you guys know. Okay, whatever. Let's get back to work. Okay, let me just check in with the basketball game. Oh, shit, a commercial. Oh, fuck. I guess the game's over. All right, next. Oh. Gotta have ever-ready batteries. If you don't have an ever-ready wang at your disposal, you're gonna need some ever-ready batteries. Okay, let's go. All right, Ruhani is up. Okay, so before... Yeah, Daniela, apply for them. That might be something really good. That might be something that's... Daniela, it's time, right? It's time, right? You need a thing in your life. So like Brandy just got a new job, right? So like, you know, Brandy just started a new career. So, you know, maybe Daniela, it's time to start a new career. And you might be really successful at it and you might really love it. I think you should do it. Yeah, we're all supporting. We all think you should do it. Yeah. I will. I'll do it. All right, let's get back to the charts here. So, I've been meaning to get to Ruhani for a while, but I've been like distracted by the basketball game. I'm so bummed out. Okay. How in the hell? How can you become Muslim? You drink booze. You drink more beer than I. You drink more than I wouldn't say you drink more than me, but like you definitely drink more beer than I do. So like you can't become Muslim. You drink booze. So forget that. Ruhani, let's go look at the charts. Where's Kimberly? Kimberly, talk to Ruhani. Right? Half my family is Muslim. All right? Half my family is Muslim. I have nothing against Muslims. Right? So like, and half of my my family's from all over the world. I have people from all different religions in my family. And but like, it's like, come on, yeah, like Aqua, tell her. Oh my God. All right, let's look at these guys anyways. Okay, so first, before we look at her guys, we're gonna look at her and see what's going on. So Ruhani, first, you're going through your Saturn return. So I know, Ruhani, I know. You're a Hindu Christian. I know. I know. But like, excuse me. Yeah, guys, there's nothing, guys, hold on. Oh my God, we're getting distracted. I'm never going to get out of here today. There's nothing wrong with converting your religion for the guy you meet. There's nothing wrong with it. My sister did that. No, wait, I don't know what my sister did. I don't know what my sister's a fucking mental case. I don't give a shit about my sister. I know many people, many people who have converted to different religions after they met someone or they married that person. Many people. I don't think it's weird at all. I think it's kind of normal. What I don't think is good, so what I think is not good, is that there are things that are part of you that are like really part of you that, you know, you would have to change when you switch religions, which is fine if you're into it, but not fine in another way. And one of those things, it might seem like a small thing to a lot of people, but it's not a small thing to me. And that's like drugs and alcohol. This stuff is legal where I live. Like where I come from, it's legal. So like, I don't need to go so if I'm going into your world, I'm going to have less rights and freedoms than I was born with, right? I'm freeborn, right? Like I'm a freeborn person. So like, I don't need to have anything. Anyways, let me calm down. So for you guys, if Ruhani didn't drink, then it's not a big deal. Like nobody cares. But she does. So that's a problem. It's like, if someone's a vegetarian, then it's not a problem. But, so I don't eat pork. Like, not usually. So I don't usually eat pork. So, like, that stuff's not really a problem. But, like, but I could be put in a situation where that might become a problem. So that's my 2 cents on all of that. All right, let's move on. I think it's the booze. It's gonna be going blah, 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 blah. Enough. I'm thinking about something else, actually. In my mind, I have something else going on in my head. I'm happy and excited, but I'm also a little sad inside my head. And let's move on. Yeah, well, there you go, Ruhani. It's all right. Let's move on. So we have to get to Marilyn's chart as well. So here we go. The first thing is, yeah, I'm with Macilyn on that. I'm with Macilyn on that. I don't think anyone should compromise their truth for anything. I really don't. But you're right. Everyone is on their own spiritual path. I totally agree. Okay. And Ruhani is definitely rebellious. So, like, there we go. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah. Ruhani's the type of person where if she was going to send you her underwear, she would probably put it in shards of glass first. All right, whatever. Let's get on with it. So the first thing is, let's look and see if there's any kind of love or anything going on in Ruhani's chart. All right, before we look at the guys love bombing her, let's see what's going on. So Ruhani is at the age. Okay, so Macilyn, you're a similar age to Ruhani, but a little bit younger. And although we're talking about Saturn returns and how these times in your life, these are times of change in your life. And so I have very big expectations for Ruhani, and I expect her to go through a big change. And I expect this year to actually be a difficult year for her. I expect her to work her ass off this year, and that's what I think it's going to be, a year of hard work for Ruhani. I also think it's a year where there's going to be a big life transformation. And for life transformations, there are two major indicators in a chart we look for, and they happen at similar, not the same, times in life. The first one is the obvious one. Fuck, I didn't take a picture of this. The first one is the obvious one, and that's your Saturn return. And she's definitely going through her Saturn return. Actually, this entire summer is going to be a big deal for Ruhani. Ruhani, this Saturn thing happens in May. I talked about this with Kimberly's chart. This conjunction happens in May, right? Right around the middle of May, like the 16th. So, like, starting right now, Kitty, what did you say? Capital letters. Get it. So Ruhani, right now, starting right now, your life is going to change. For whatever you decide, now that we're out of the Mercury retrograde, your life is going to change. And starting in the middle of, like, it's starting now, but you're really going to feel it in the middle of May. Then it's going to move on, and then it's going to come back, and then it's going to move on again. So all of this Saturn return energy that you're going to go through, it begins right now. So it's work related, right? It's work. Your Saturn return is work related and money related. It's also your values, what you value, and your stuff. So these guys aren't going to make it past anything if they don't have any money or if they're full of shit. Well, you're a Scorpio. You're a lie detector, right? So let me say this again. So whatever is going on in your life, this is the life change thing. So you might meet somebody and get married. You really might. Or you might take things into your own hands and, take control somehow. Something massively unexpected is going to happen to you right now, or it would have happened last week. Ruhani, something is happening right now that's unexpected, and it's going to affect your money. Something unexpected happening at home. Maybe it's your mom being sick. Maybe something's going to happen to your mom and you're going to get a lot of money somehow. Or something is happening. And it's unexpected and it's a big, big, big deal. All right. So I don't really see a lot of I want to say I don't see a lot of marriage in your chart happening, but at the same time, I kind of do. I kind of see maybe an unexpected marriage or an unexpected thing happening at home. So we have the first thing as you look at is the Saturn. So I switched gears there. So this first was the Saturn. The second is the nodes. And you already went through your node situation, your node opposition. So this is it. So starting like in the next, so you're going to do some soul searching. And in the next couple of weeks, you're going to figure out what it is that you want to do, and you're going to do it. It's probably going to be related to work, what it is that you want to do. And this, your Saturn returns probably related to work. And then the stuff that's going to come from that is going to come, the love is going to come after you take care of work, right? Love is down here. Love is shifting over for you. Right? 29 degrees. Right? Love is about to move to the house. Right? So if you were going to travel to meet guys, like if you're going to travel to meet guys, I don't think you're traveling anywhere. I really do. I think if you're going to travel, you're going back to India, is what I think. I think stuff at a distance doesn't necessarily have the staying power. You have famous at a distance. These guys are infamous at a distance. That's the difference. That's the difference. That's the difference. You know, Ruhani, you might meet somebody next month. In the month of May, you might meet somebody in the month of May. Towards the end, you might meet somebody in the month of May. Just remember, your Venus and stuff is at the very end of Scorpio. So you're going to come in, it's going to happen later. All right, let's go look at the guys. I know, I'm all over the place. I got tired. Okay, let's look at the first guy. So the first guy, wow, this guy's probably good looking. Hey, Ruhani, this guy's probably good looking. Famous is popular for some good reason. You're famous means you're popular. But if you're infamous, that means you're popular for a negative reason. So like O.J. Simpson. Okay, so O.J. Simpson was a famous football player, and he was a famous actor. Like O.J. was famous. And then when O.J. killed his wife, or O.J. did the O.J. thing, he became infamous. He was famous for a negative thing. So Donald Trump was famous when he was the movie guy, the TV guy on The Apprentice, but he's infamous for doing, starting riots and shit. So I don't see you staying, Ruhani, I don't see you staying in India. I think there's almost no way. I think there's almost zero chance. I think it's almost zero chance that you're ever going to stay in India. I don't think you're going to move back to India. You're going to visit, and you have distant shores all over your chart. There's no way you're staying in India. I wouldn't say that. Anyways, let's go look at this guy. So guy 1, July 31st, 1998. First, he's too young for you. Okay, first, he's too young for you. Second, he's a Leo. So there's no way in any hell you're going to be able to stick it out with a Leo. There's just no way. This guy has relationship problems. This guy, okay, so Ruhani, the first guy, July 31st, he's probably really sexy, right? The Leo is probably very sexy, like really sexy. And he's probably successful, right? He probably has a nice body. He's probably successful. He's probably good looking. But I'm going to tell you straight up, this guy wants an open relationship, and he gets into secret relationships. He has definite cheating in relationships. He has the death of a spouse, and he has divorce in his chart. But he doesn't even want to get married. He might say he wants to. This guy wants freedom in relationships. It's what he wants. In addition to that, this guy is one of the guys who has his sun square his moon. So this guy might be a little bit lazy. You know, his parents might have been divorced, or maybe his mom and his dad fight all the time, or his dad is not his real dad, right? And there are problems like that. You know, he might be argumentative. He might be closed off with his emotions, right? His Saturn is opposite his moon, so he might be closed off with emotions. The sun squares Chiron. He's going to have problems in relationships. You know, but he's probably really sexy, really good looking guy who appears to want to take care of a lot of people, right? He has some Cancer energy, so he wants to take care of other people. He can appear quite watery at times, but I'm telling you, this guy is a Leo. He's loud and proud, all right? He has weird ideas about things. Mercury is conjunct the North Node, right? So, you know, his ideology is kind of out there a little bit. This guy might keep his feelings to himself. He might be closed off. Guy number one is same dad, second mom. Right. Yeah. Wow. Okay, well, let's see how you guys check in together. So this guy's not a pervert. Okay, so the Leo from Pakistan is not a pervert. The other guy is a pervert. This guy is a big thinker. He's probably pretty smart. You know, he had problems. He has relationship problems. He wants freedom in relationships. So be careful. Right? He attracts from a distance. All right. Let's see what's going on. So, yeah. So, you know what, Ruhani, the guy from Pakistan might be good for you. I think he's love bombing you. So what? Love bombing is fun. I think this guy from Pakistan. No, the guy from India. No, wait, you're from India. The guy from Pakistan. I think the Leo, Ruhani, I think the Leo might be good for you. Like his Chiron is conjunct your sun, right? So he obviously cares about you. His Chiron makes a nice aspect to your moon and your sun. Like he cares about you. Like he really cares about you. His moon is in Scorpio. Obviously, your moon is in Scorpio, right? We don't have his birth time, but I'm thinking his moon is probably quite conjunct your sun. I think this guy, and his moon is compatible to your moon. I think except that he's a Leo, right? And Leo, but then again, Leo is your relationship thing. You attract, that kind of energy. His Jupiter is down here in your second house, right? You guys can make a lot of money together. Ruhani, I think this guy is pretty good for you. I don't think he's great for you, but I think he's pretty good for you. Look, your Chiron is trying this stuff. It's all, this shit is retrograde in his chart, right? But he's in Pakistan? Yeah, your moon is in Pisces. I know, your moon is in Pisces. Your moon is in Pisces. His moon is in Scorpio. His moon's in Scorpio. So, yeah, your moons are compatible, very compatible. Any problems? I'll tell you what the problem is. I'll tell you what the problem is. I don't think you're attracted to this guy. Right? This guy who's the guy from Pakistan, the Leo. I don't think you're attracted to the Leo. I think the Leo is into you, and I think the Leo is going to give you a lot of gifts. I think the Leo is going to buy you a lot of stuff. I think the Leo is going to buy you a lot of stuff, but I don't think you're actually into the Leo. But I do believe that the Leo is totally into you. Like, he really is into you. Like, way into you. But like you give this guy the sexy bananas, Ruhani. I know, Sonny, I give everybody the sexy bananas. But he's like, all right, I get it. But like, I think this guy's way into you. And I think he buys you stuff. I don't think you're into this guy. All right, there's the thing. All right, so I don't think you should stay with the guy if you're not interested in him. Actually, I don't see any interest of any kind. I don't see you even remotely interested in this guy. Let's go to the next one. But this guy is good for you. But this guy loves you. This guy is into you, like totally into you. And he's gonna give you money. He buys you things. But I don't think you're into him. Oh my God, and the guy from India is a pervert. The guy from India is a pervert. He's in Berlin. Well, check it out, Ruhani. Go hang out with him. Okay, so that's the deal. The guy from India, on the other hand, wow, both of these guys are real kind of relationship guys for you. I think you see the guys from India as more of relationship material. This is directly opposite your stuff. Like, this is, I think you see the Taurus. I think you view the Taurus as total relationship material. But the Taurus is a pervert, which is okay. You know, nothing wrong with being perverted. But that's what I think. Although the Taurus, he sincerely wants, he really does want open relationships. Where do you guys pick these guys from? All right, let's see how you guys do together. Well, I can see that you like this guy better. Both are in Berlin. Good. Oh, yeah, he's like super into you. Ruhani, you need someone, you need you need someone whose sun is at 22, 23 degrees Scorpio, like me. You need someone whose sun is at 20, and someone whose moon is at 11 degrees Scorpio, like me. So, like, there you go. Or Christine. You should go date Christine. Oh, man, that would be hot. That would be really hot. If you dated Christine, that would be hot. They're both marriage material. Well, there you go. I think the Taurus, I can see that you would be into the Taurus. Not the Taurus. Yeah, the Taurus. I can see how you would be into the Taurus. I can see the Taurus as marriage material for you. I can see that you're into the Taurus. You like this guy. And I can see there's a strong, strong, strong marriage vibe with this the Taurus guy. Strong Taurus, strong relationship, strong Taurus vibe with this. Hold on a sec. So, fuck, I didn't take a picture. Hold on, Earth. Hold on. You know, Ruhani, I would say the guy from India is, I think there's more compatibility with you and the guy from India. I think there's more of a spark with you and the guy from India. I think this is kind of except the guy from India is a total perv, okay? He's a total sex freak. Oh, definitely. Oh, well, Ruhani, both of these guys are very into you, okay? Very, very, very into you. And I think, like both of the guys are into you, but I don't think you are into the guy from Pakistan. I don't think you're into him, but he is super into you. I think this guy here, okay, so he is the first guy probably buys you more stuff, right? This, to me, this chart here, the guy from India, I could be wrong, but it doesn't look to me like the guy from India is buying you anything. It looks to me like you work with the guy from India. Like you guys, this looks like a work kind of relationship. But but I think you like this guy more. There's also a sense of destiny with the guy from India, like it's your future, like his Pluto is conjunct your North Node, like you guys should be in each other's lives for a while. And like you have this connection right here. Like you guys, I'm gonna tell you, I think you like the guy from India. And I think the only thing that's the problem is the guy from Pakistan buys you lots of stuff. And I think that's what I'm seeing in these charts here. No, sex is not a problem for you. But I don't get it, man. What's all these guys moving in with girls? I don't get it. Isn't it supposed to be the other way around? Aren't girls supposed to move in with guys? Am I old fashioned? Like what? Am I just getting old, or am I just old? What the fuck? Yeah, the India guy looks like a work relationship. But Ruhani, I honestly think you like the guy. I think you like the guy from India more. Well, here's a question. You know, not that I'm jelly or anything, okay? Not that I'm jelly or blah, blah, blah. I gotta be honest, Ruhani. I know how he feels. Nobody wants to come live in my house. And my house fucking, I live in a really, really nice neighborhood. So like, oh yeah, in their house. Ruhani, let me ask you a question. Why would you, if you have two guys paying your rent, why would you drop it down to only one guy paying your rent? That doesn't make sense to me. As a someone who's a player again, it's like, why would you do that? Why would you go from having two guys paying your rent down to one guy paying your rent? That doesn't make no sense to me. It makes no sense at all. That seems backwards if you ask me. Yeah, me and Aqua are on the same page. We have old values. Yes, nice. My values are nice, old, tarnished, and rusty. Yep. Like every other part of my body, my values are tarnished and rusty and old. And so, oh, Ruhani. Oh, man. Yeah, you guys have it backwards. Let's move on. We're going to have to do the... I'm going to get another drink, then we'll do Macilyn's chart. Ruhani, you guys have it backwards, man. You guys have it so fucking ass backwards. It's not funny. You guys are like... You guys have mixing up the reward and the punishment. You have it fucking backwards. You moving in with a guy is a reward. So he's going to have to do something really big to get that reward. But it's going to have to be something new. You don't get... If he's already buying you shit, then, like, he's already been rewarded, right? So he's going to have to buy you new shit for a new reward. That's how it works. But from your perspective, you already have what you want, right? There's no real need to, like, give up something. If you're going to give up something, then you're going to need to get something. So for you to move in with one of these guys, right, to shack up with one of these guys, then you're going to really need something real from one of these guys. And it's going to have to go beyond commitment. Commitment means that's nothing. You're going to need something because you're giving up something. I know it seems cold and nonsensical and callous and stuff, but you guys need to develop more of a mercenary approach to things in life. There's too much kumbaya going on with you guys, and there's too much limiting thoughts that are masked behind kumbaya and pretty words. Well, there's just too much happening, and there's too much of it, and you're limiting yourselves, and you're hurting your children in the process. So you need to take a step back and think of energy, and just think of energy in motion. What am I saying? Are the thoughts am I thinking? What am I doing? Is it like advancing things, or am I really holding myself back? You know, these are things you got to look at. And so this entire conversation we're having right now is actually a limiting conversation for Ruhani. Like, we love Ruhani and we want her to be successful. We want her to be happy. But this is a bit of a limiting conversation for her. It's you know, you don't want a guy, you know, you don't want one or other of these guys. You want both, but not, you want both in one person somehow. I think. So what do you guys think? Okay, well, here's an answer. We just had someone chime in, someone from the ether, chimed in and said, Ruhani, someone is saying to me, you should get with the guy. Okay, everybody calm down. Here's our final answer. I believe you should go do whatever you want to do. Right? I'm freeborn. I control my destiny. My feet are placed where I step in this world. I am not like most of you. Now, the answer so that's what I think. But here's the answer that probably you should take. It says, Ruhani should get with the guy that buys you the engagement ring. You got that, Ruhani? You should get with the guy that buys you the ring. That's the answer. Everything else is talk and bullshit. Go with the guy who gets you the ring. Like my mom always says, fake orgasm, real gold. So you want fake that orgasm, get that real money. There you go. Look at that. Mike says 100%. Wow, look at this. Oh, you wrote that? You already wrote that. Look, Mike agrees, Ruhani agrees, Aqua agrees. I'm the only one who doesn't agree. It's like I'm the only one. Well, I'm definitely the oddball here. But yeah, go with the one. Go with the one who's serious. I wish you guys the best. I really, really wish you the best. Wow, what a different world we live in now. Oh, whoever gives you the surname. Both of these guys super love you. You'd be happy. You'd be happy with either of them. All right, you know how it works. They got to show the Benjamins. The guy's got to pay. You know, you got to pay to play in the game of love. If you're a guy, you got to pay to play, and if you can't pay, you can't play. Got that, Ruhani? You got to pay to play. Macilyn's up. I'm gonna go. Not the ring. What, Mike? What? Yeah, Ruhani. I think that's the way to do it. No, Mike, you got it wrong. Mike, you got it totally wrong. You're not going to like my answer, but you got it wrong. That's what boyfriends are for. Boyfriends. You choose a boyfriend to make you happy. You choose a husband to pay for shit. There's a difference. And then when you have a husband paying for shit, then you find a boyfriend to make you happy. That's the way it works in my world. That's the way it works in my world. Guys, what did they... No. No, Mike. No. Mike. No. You're a guy who owns his own business. Mike, you're a guy who owns his own business. You got to get this right now. You got to get this in your head right now, or else you're going to get divorced again. And now that you own your business, they're going to the next Sagittarius you marry and knock up is going to take all your shit. So, like, You got to learn this right now. Boyfriends are for fun, right? That girl you screw around with tattoos the shit out of your body. She wants to have fun with you. She don't want to marry you. Nobody wants to have fun with me because I am a fucking asshole. And so, but everybody wants to marry me, especially right now. So there's a big, big, big difference. And nobody wants to even live in the same country as me. So like, that's the difference. You got to learn that right now. I know. Think about going to Thailand, okay? In Thailand, any of those girls gonna fall in love with old Sonny? No fucking way. It's like, no way. So, oh my God, you think Brandy's boyfriend is fun? Brandy has guys who send her money. She has guys who are like fun, right? They're different guys. So, next. They're just different guys, right? I got divorced because I'm boring, right? I'm marriage material. I'm not boyfriend material. I'm a fucking amazing husband. I'm a really shitty boyfriend. It's like, all right, let's move on. Macilyn, I'm gonna top up my drink, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna settle in and have a look at your chart and then cut the day off. Shut up, everybody. Okay, well, someone's sending me messages and says, everyone wants to marry me. You make me giggle. Okay, everyone wants to marry me except one person, and that person wants to divorce the shit out of me. Everybody wants to marry me just so they can divorce the shit out of me. I bet you Tina wants to marry the fuck out of me and just so she can divorce the fuck out of me just as fast. Whatever. All right, fuck you. Fuck you. Nobody, whatever. Hope you like your fuck. Next. You're the reason I drink booze during the day. All right, next. No, Ruhani, I totally get it. Ruhani's like, I'm not into both of them. I know, you're a good, you know, we mean both. You mean you're not into both of them at the same time? Or like, is this, are we speaking like linear? Like, all right, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Let's get out of here. I gotta, oh, Mike, you better learn that. Man, Mike, you better learn that fucking lesson long before you buy that Cadillac Escalade. So like, long before you buy that Cadillac, Mike, you gotta learn this fucking lesson. All right, next. Next. All right, we're gonna go get our drinks and then we'll be back. Oh man, I spent a lot of time in the music industry. I spent a lot of years of my life on stage watching people interact in the at the bars. Holy fuck. Oh man, I'm going to be over here smoking cigarettes if anybody wants me. Oh my God. Next. Why'd you end up playing jazz music, Sonny? It's easy. I like chicks who smoke weed. Okay, next. All right, here we go. Macilyn is up. Timestamp in the description box. Macilyn, thanks you for your patience. This is what it's like here, though. We get distracted. Oh, we've been here for almost 5 hours. Oh, my God. Okay, Macilyn, timestamp in the description box. Save the video so you can come back. Hey, Kitty, what's up? You worked at Yuck Yucks? Oh, my God. That would be awesome. What? So wait, say this again. So fortune and fame is promised, but you feel love coming in the next few months around your birthday. All right, all right, all right, all right. Love has never been priority. Okay. Okay, okay. Well, all right, cool. All right, so you're looking for okay, fair enough. There's well, you're a Leo, right? So like obviously, let's go see what's going on in your chart. Well, your chart is really tilted, man. Hey, Macilyn, your chart is really tilted. For someone for Arizona, this is a real tilt. Here, let's do it. Oh, you're a Virgo. Well, let's have a look at your chart. Yeah, you're a Virgo. Oh, wow. Well, so Macilyn, first up, so you have some interesting things in your chart. You have some things that I should caution you about. So I'll just tell you. So money. So this conjunction of planets right there. You're supposed to make a lot of money in this lifetime. Like, you're supposed to make a lot of money, very sincerely, seriously. But like, you're gonna make your money in unexpected ways. In addition to making your money in unexpected ways or unusual ways to make money, there are going to be times in your life where you're actually going to lose a lot of money. So you should make a lot of money in this lifetime, like a lot of money. But at the same time, you are definitely going to lose a lot of money. So be careful. That's absolutely in play. Be careful. Your chart is fucking tilted. Like this is the top of your chart right there. Right? That's the top of your chart right there. That's your MC. Right? Is at the top of your chart. It's twisted. You are supposed to be popular. You're definitely supposed to be popular, and you're definitely supposed to make money out in the public. In addition to that, you probably put a lot of energy into your publicity. Really, you probably do. You probably put a lot of energy into work. You probably put a lot of energy into being public. And you probably put a lot of energy into being popular. And you should be popular. Your chart is the type of chart. Your chart is the type of chart where if you... Yeah, it's like Trump's chart. It is. It is. It's like Trump's chart. Yeah, it's the retrograde. Oh, you know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's like Trump's chart. It's exactly. Yeah, well, let's continue on and see what's going on in your chart. Let's see. Let's go. I'll tell you what's going on as it comes on. We'll look at your transits in a sec. So you should be popular. You should be successful. You should make sure you always go outside. Like, go outside or in front of people, because if you're in front of people, if you're in front of other people, they probably walk up to you on the street and give you stuff. I know it seems weird to say, but people probably walk up to you outside on the street and give you stuff. Like, that's probably what happened. So, but at the same time, you embrace this and you look for it. Like, you go after this, you pursue this. Yeah, multiple sources of income, and you have multiple streams of income. You're supposed to be successful. If there's a problem, right, there's probably a problem at home, or you had a problem with your parents at one point in time. Maybe one of your parents died when you were young, or they were taken away from you, or something with the house is always going to be a problem, or something with your parents was a problem. So know moving forward in life that you're going to have to take care of this. Where you live or where you ground yourself is always problematic. All of this shit here is, all of that stuff is a problem. Okay, so it's all fucked up, right? So be careful. So Macilyn, I'm just telling you, be careful. Stalkers, men who give you, yeah, like obviously, if stalkers, men who give you money, yeah, that's over here. Yeah, like that's over there. So we didn't get to that kind of stuff. Oh, your dad died drugs, right? Sweet Tooth Girl. Hey, Sweet Tooth Girl, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Holy jeez, Macilyn, you sound like... Okay, next. Next. All right, next. Let me calm down. Let me focus on this kind of stuff. So... Okay, so there's a lot happening in this chart, right? This chart's a splash, right? There's a lot happening. Or it's a wheel. There's a lot always... It's a wheel. It's always spinning. Macilyn always has stuff going on in her chart. All right, so there's always stuff going on in her life. So, problem at home. Okay, so moving forward in life, know that you're always going to have a problem at home. Okay, so like pipes bursting, like you always have to paint the place, or there's something always happening at your house that you have to take, that's going to take your attention. No big deal, no big deal. The moon is in Cancer, right? That's like a good place for the moon. So like you are a Virgo, but you're probably an emotional Virgo, or not necessarily emotional, but a very caring Virgo. You probably, like it runs, so we're going to do love, right? We're supposed to be doing love, right? But I haven't got to the love part yet. But in relationships, you run hot, cold in relationships. So there you go, right? So before you say anything or do anything or anything, you run hot, cold in relationships. You love being in a relationship. You love your partner. You want someone to succeed with, and you're an incredibly nurturing person. Your moon is in Cancer. You are a nurturing and caring person by nature. But you run hot, cold. You run hot, cold. Sometimes, you don't get it. There's a little bit of cheating in relationships in this chart, right? You're going to have to watch out. You might have to watch out for losing your hair at certain times in your life. I'll say it again. Watch out for losing your hair at certain times in your life. But again, you're like super caring person. All right. Over here, and look at, you're aggressive. Like you can be aggressive at times, especially with regards to love. And, you pretty much go after whatever it is that you want. Seriously, you're probably a serious go-getter. Over here, that's where we have other people buying you stuff, right? You have... So... There's a little bit of an adult element in your chart, right? There's a little bit of adult industry in your chart. There's definitely men paying for you. There's definitely people sending you money, right, to pay for things. So if you ever need money, just ask for it and you'll get it. But I'll say it again, there's a bit of an adult element in the chart, like there's a bit of an OnlyFans kind of element in the chart, just letting you know. So a little bit, doing whatever it takes to make sure you get your money, let's say. And so that's definitely in your chart. So you have the ability to get men to pay for you. In addition to all of that, you should watch out for your, like, you're going to end up with a really nasty relationship. You might end up hating your husband, like hating him. So be careful with all of that. You also have to watch out for a bit of sickness. Oh, Macilyn, we talked about this. Have I looked at your chart again? Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. I don't want to embarrass anyone, but like, you definitely have that in your chart. You definitely. Let's just. I don't really want to point. You know, let's just move on. But there's another thing I want to talk about with regards to that. I might have said this before. You watch out for getting sick, right? You might have a sickness that other people can't do the thing. Remember you. I'm trying to remember you. I'm trying, but I don't stalk you guys. I don't stalk you guys. I'm like, I don't know any, all of the famous people Gina sends me to read. I don't know. I never stalked any of them. I don't stalk any of you guys. Because like, that's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. You guys are all super good looking and super sexy and super popular. Not all of you, but like a lot of you are. Did I say that? I said, do I want you to explore your daddy issues with me? Oh my God, I drink way too much booze. I drink way too much booze. You're a Virgo. All right, next. Let's get on with it. Let's get on with it. Let's get on with it. I have to stop and think for a second. I have to stop. Let me pause everything. I have to stop and think for a second. Do I know any Virgos? The only really sexy Virgo I know right now is let's move on. I told you about your yacht. Let's move on. All right, next. Oh, right. I remember talking about it. I remember talking about a yacht to you guys. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Macilyn, keep it control. Keep it under control. Or else I'll get super horny and try and stalk you. I'm trying to think of all the cam girls I know right now. But you're a little too young to be a cam girl I would follow. You believe it or not, you're a little too young to be a cam model I would follow. Serious, believe it or not. Believe it or not. You guys think I go for all the young girls, but I don't. All right, let's continue. So you really think... No, you confused. I get it. I'm trying to think of all the... I'm like, I'm trying to think because the cam girls know me. Right? They know because I use my name. All right, next. Okay, everybody calm down. Can you guys believe that? I just told her she's too young because of you. Yeah, age, it's all about the soul's evolution. You're right. All right, let's get back to it. Hey, Macilyn, chill out. Chill out, chill out, chill out. Next. Hey, Ayla, what's up? Well, astrologically, like, oh, I know some Virgos who, oh, I can't talk about that. I signed a form. I'm not allowed to talk about that kind of stuff where I used to perform. So, like, okay, let's get back to it. Astrologically, you have, no, keep talking. I like when you guys talk. Macilyn, I like when you talk. Astrologically, you have a very sexual chart without being in your face sexual, you without any super obvious stuff, although you have some obvious stuff. You have a sexual chart without being a perverted chart. That you have a healthy sexual chart, but you also, like, if you consider accepting money for your sexuality healthy, which I clearly do, which I very clearly consider that healthy, you have a healthy sexual chart. Whereas Ruhani's chart, Ruhani's buddy, the Venus conjunct the North Node is not healthy. That's sexual perversions. So you have it, but you also have money from, sexy fun time. You also have your Mercury's retrograde. You know all of this, right? Your Mercury. So you have to watch out for confusion. You have to watch out for communication problems. You have to watch out for people trying to take advantage of you. You absolutely run hot, cold in relationships. You are an aggressive person. Watery aggressive, right? You're probably moody, emotional, but you should be aggressive, and you should, Macilyn, you're supposed to be successful. I don't see any, so you're supposed to be successful, and you're supposed to go after your dreams, and you will reach your dreams, and you will reach your goals, but I'm warning you, and I'm not warning you about negative things that are going to happen in your life. I'm warning that you, from yourself, you're going to go hot cold, and that's not cool, man. You're going to go hot cold. All right, let's look at your transits and see what's going on. Mars in Scorpio. Oh man, you don't want to bring that up. Mars in Scorpio. You're not supposed to, people aren't supposed to, you're not Mars in Scorpio. You're like, though you're not supposed to trust people with Mars in Scorpio. That's like the only placement for Mars you're not supposed to trust. But like, you don't have sneaky mofo in your chart. You just have, it's just a different thing. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? Are we all talking about the same thing? We're going to be out of the Earth for another 2 weeks of earthquake stuff. All right, let's go look at your transits. I'm getting all horny looking at Macilyn's chart, and I'm super curious. I want to know who she is now. All right, next, let's go look at your transits and see what's going on. You really want love. Why do you want love? Wow. Okay. Wow. Wow. Macilyn, I'm going to tell you something right now. You have to make sure you don't get pregnant. You have to make sure you don't get pregnant right now. And I'm not joking. Is this your birthday? 2:24 p.m., right? 2:24? You're about to get pregnant. You're about to get pregnant. And you're not even going to like the guy. Something major is about to happen to you. Major, man. Major. Holy jeez. With regards to love, major. Like, you're really, really, really lucky right now. Like, you're so lucky you could get pregnant right now. Oh, we talked about that, right? Macilyn, we talked about that. Your tubes are tied. You can't get pregnant. I gotta be honest, Macilyn, I'm developing a little bit of a crush on you right now. I'm definitely catching, this conversation has me catching feelings. Just letting you know, you've checked every single box so far. Okay, here we go. Just letting you know, if you're ever interested in a Scorpio, those are the things you say to attract a Scorpio. Actually, I remember, Macilyn, I remember that. I was surprised. I was surprised that you had your tubes tied. And the but now I'm not surprised. And although I don't know who you are, I have a better understanding of who you are. And a better understanding of your story. And I think I understand your story. And I care. I care about my sunny side. I care about you guys. Oh, the reality TV show girl. Oh, well, there you go. Okay, here we go. I gotta stop drinking when I do your charts. I can't remember anything. Or stop smoking weed when I read your charts. So, the answer is yes. The answer is yes and no. I think I get it, Macilyn. The answer is yes and no. The answer is, and you know, I'm going to point some stuff out. It's very slow moving. You're going through some slow moving, very intense transits right now. And so this is love. That is love right there. It's unexpected love and happiness and sexy fun time, and that's getting pregnant. But it's also, but Macilyn, it's also success in the entertainment industry. So if you're making some videos or if you're like doing any kind of thing, you might have some unexpected success, sudden and unexpected, or even bigger than you expected, in some entertainment kind of situation. This energy is going to continue for the rest of the week. And it is unbelievably important because for you, that energy is not only in love, but it's also making a direct aspect to your ascendant at 24 degrees. So as the week progresses and Jupiter moves towards 24 degrees, this is an applying aspect. You are super lucky this week. Like this is the 12-year thing, right? Happens once every 12 years. So think back 12 years ago when you were only like 7. Just think back to how old were you 12 years ago? What the fuck? You were like, anyways, something like this happened 12 years ago. So very lucky in love, extremely creative, very, very romantic. I do think you're going to meet somebody. I really do. Now, up at the top of the chart, however, okay, up at the top of the chart, you have the South Node damaging your Venus for the rest of the week. At the same time, this is all happening. So you're super lucky, but at the same time, the South Node is draining away the Venus energy. So this is going to pass, right? Both of these energies are going to pass, right? Like both of it's going to pass. But like up to the Venus thing, it's kind of sucking the energy out of your Venus, which is your ability to attract, right? So if you were supposed to have like an talk to an authority figure for whatever reason, like fill out papers or contracts or something, although this isn't contracts, okay, but I'm trying to give you an example. Like you have to go talk to somebody, you're going to have problems. It's going to take the South Node is hurting your Venus. So it is causing problems in love and it's causing problems with money, but it is going to pass in the next 2 weeks. So that's any kind of love problems or popularity problems or social media problems or out in the world problems or office problems. It's all going to pass. And this energy actually has been moving in this direction for the last 2 years. So all of the problems with social groups, networking problems, all the people who said they would be there for you and they weren't there for you, or all the business things who said, oh, wow, I want to work with you. Oh, that's great. But they turned out to dissolve away. That's going to be gone soon. Not yet. Not only not yet, that bullshit hasn't peaked yet. So it's going to continue to get worse for another 2 weeks or so. And then the South Node will move on and everything is going to be fine. Everything is going to be fine. You're going to be back to moving on in life. Now, having said that, you are super lucky right now. So obviously buy lottery tickets, right? You're super lucky. Buy lottery tickets and you're going to continue to be lucky. Something very auspicious is going to happen to you like right now. Like sometime this week, something amazing is going to happen to you. Like super amazing. In addition to that, next year, soon, like later on in the year, Jupiter is going to be over here. When Jupiter is in Gemini, right, that's when it's going to make that aspect to your Venus. And when Jupiter makes that aspect to your Venus, you are like super, super lucky. Fuck. I don't know if it's going to make it that far. Holy smoke-olas. So like in July, here we go. So in July, Macilyn, you're going to meet somebody. You are, wait, what's going on with you? Good. Good. Yeah, 2 years tough no matter how much you push. That's okay. You see, it's a transit, right? It's a long 2-year transit. But now that the transit is almost over, it's going to be over. You don't have to worry about it anymore. It's a little bit worse. It's going to be a little bit difficult for the next couple of weeks. Then it's all going to pass. But at the same time, you're super lucky. Over here in July, so here we go. So Macilyn, you need to prepare yourself for some big success coming your way. So right now you're lucky, you're creative lucky in love and lucky in creativity. And then moving towards July, we have some big money coming your way. So big money is coming your way, and like big, maybe big love is coming your way. Maybe big money, maybe big love. When's your birthday? You've been saying this constantly, and I haven't been replying, right? You've been saying around the time of your birthday. Before your birthday. Before your birthday. Starting right now. Starting right now. Okay? And moving forward, you should feel your luck improving. Right? You're very, very lucky this week. Like incredibly lucky. And then after this week, you're going to feel a lightness. And then Jupiter is going to apply to your Venus as we move towards July. And you're probably going to meet, you're going to meet somebody. You are absolutely going to meet somebody, and you're going to super duper fall in love with them. Absolutely. That's the almost lock. This is it. All right. Nice. I hope he has a lot of money and he gives it all to you. It's just like, that's what it is. August 27th. Well, love compatibility is obviously important. Yeah. I see you meeting somebody way before August, man. Way, way, way before August. Oh, shit. Sorry. I passed your birthday. Hold on. You're gonna be in relationship. You're gonna be in relationship mode. you're gonna want to get married by your birthday. You are gonna want to get married by your birthday, but like you're gonna want to do it. It's really funny. It's really, really funny to see. Like you're gonna be super busy, right? Super busy. But look, August 27th, Mars pops right over. Look, it's here on the 25th. It's here. Okay. And then boom, boom, 27th. It's right here with the moon. You're going to want to be married on your birthday. You're going to want to, you're not going to be alone on your, Macilyn, you're not going to be alone on your birthday. What? What if Macilyn, what if I married Macilyn? What? Does it show if the guy's going to have money? It doesn't say if the guy's going to have money, but it says you're going to have money. You're going to have money. There are ways to find out if about it. We look at it, but you only really have the moon there. So the guy's going to be a little bit watery, right? He's going to be a little bit watery. There's some interesting, like he's going to be nice. Elopement? No, 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 no. She hasn't met the guy yet. She hasn't. It hasn't sparked yet. It's going to be unexpected. Like it's going to be unexpected. Is like seriously, it's going to be unexpected. But there's more to it. There's like she just might go viral. Very seriously, something really good, something very good is going to happen, and you might go viral. Something very creative, something in the entertainment industry is happening right now for you. So that's what I think you should focus on. It's something in love and creativity. It's happening right now. Hold on, I'm checking to see if, what the hell happened. Wait, what the hell? Macilyn, what'd you do? What happened? It's okay. You're going to be back in a sec. It's the capital letters. Timed it out. Yeah, I get it. Trust issues in the chart. hold on. I've got to be inappropriate for a moment. I see something really good happening for you. This is your Jupiter, right? At the top, popular. I'm looking to see if we're compatible. You guys are the ones that... Macilyn, you'll be back in a sec. You'll be back in a sec. They probably timed you out. Stream Elements probably timed you out for about 300 seconds. You'll be back in a sec. Sonny unexpectedly hanging out in your business. I'm just checking and you'll see. Like, my sun is at 23 degrees. Her moon is at 8 degrees. Her moon doesn't hook into me, right? Her moon is at 8 degrees. I don't have anything at 8 degrees. She's not going to be into me. The Cancer moon likes it, obviously. Likes me, obviously. Cancers like me. You know, our moons are compatible. Our moons are very compatible. But her Mars is right on top of my moon. She's gonna try and get a rise out of me on purpose. She's gonna be like teasing that. She's gonna spend all day teasing me. Unexpected travel, distance kind of stuff. My moon's at 11 degrees. You know, her sun's at 4 degrees. Right? I don't have anything down low at 4 degrees. Her Venus is at 12 degrees, which is perfect, but her Venus is in Libra, which squares my entire stellium, right? Her Venus is in... I love Libra energy, but Libra energy doesn't love me. So there we go. So I don't know. I don't know. What if we switch these around? See, this puts my stellium in her 12th house, right? I have this problem with Tina, right? I have this problem with Tina. There's too much stuff in the 12th house. So I think, I can't remember. I can't remember. All right, any other questions? Hold on, we're waiting for Macilyn to come back. She's been timed out. They timed her out, but she'll be back. She's not banned or anything. How do I get her back? Hey, C, what's up? Where's Macilyn's Jupiter and Mars placed? Her Mars is at 8 degrees Scorpio, and her Jupiter is down here in Aquarius in the 2nd house. She has like the Donald Trump Jupiter, right? She's going to make a shit ton of money like Donald Trump. She's going to have a nice life. Not everything is perfect. Like she's going to hate her husband, but like, but aside of that, you know, she's okay. She's good. Hey, she's back. You haven't put time out since you were 4. Welcome to the sunny side, sweetheart. We put everyone in timeout here. Yeah, you control yourself. Uh-huh. That's right. No more caps. We're into Libras. No, I'm with you, Macilyn. I'm staying away from Capricorns as well. There's too much bondage. I can't handle it. I'm not as flexible as I used to be. Oh, our Mars are definitely compatible, that's for sure. It's cool, Macilyn. Oh, Aqua, great question. Aqua, great question. Listen to this. So Aqua's saying, does that mean I trigger their darker side with the stellium in the 12th house? No, it doesn't. The problem with the problem with the 12th house isn't really darkness related or evil or clandestine. It's that it's a secret love, right? Like I think like oh, excuse me. They the problem with it's that it's in secret. It's that someone has a crush on you and they don't tell you. Right? Everything is done in secret. Everything is like, what the fuck? Everything is like, come on, man. Let's just do this. It tends to drag ass. Like, some people like it. But I don't. I am not a secret relationship guy. I talk about the girls constantly. Right? I talk about you guys constantly. My entire show is dedicated to bragging about your successes. Right? And so that's what I do all the time. But when it's in the 12th house, you're reluctant to do that. And you're like, it's like, oh, I like the guy, but I don't want to make a movie. So the 12th house stuff is a little bit, you know, that's what I dislike about the 12th house in synastry. That's what I dislike about it. You're going to be married to a Middle Eastern man? No way. Smoky mirrors makes it. Yeah, Macilyn, you couldn't possibly be a secret relationship person. You're very, very, you're Mars in the fucking 10th house. You couldn't be in a secret relationship even if you tried. Like, you could and you couldn't. I'm just joking now. I'm speaking too quickly. Let me calm it down. Neptune in the first house. Oh my God. Neptune in the first house is an enchantress. It's a fae. If you have Neptune in the first house, you're going to be beautiful. You could have like a real scar on your face. Oh, you're a straight shooter. You're Sagittarius rising. You could have like a scar on your face or anything wrong with you, and people are still going to think you're beautiful. You're going to have problems with you. Like, you could be wearing a cast and you could feel really ugly, and everyone is going to think you're always beautiful. Your Neptune, however, is retrograde. So there are going to be times when, like, you feel beautiful, but everybody's like, what the fuck? What are you wearing, right? Or how did you spell your name? Or what kind of bullshit's going on? So watch out for it, right? Watch out for it. But, like, it's like your retrograde Jupiter in the second house. You know, right? You're living your life, and you know that Jupiter in the second house, even though it's retrograde, you know you make big money at times. Like, you know you make big money at times. Daniela has a retrograde Venus there in the second house. She knows she's attracted. She knows she attracts all this kind of stuff. But there are times when you guys have it really bad. So that's the same with the Venus in the first house. You are probably an absolutely, like, spectacular person, and like, but there are times it's just going to be a problem. Like, I'm not going to say it's not being larger than life. It means, it could mean this, okay? Like, listen to this. You're definitely made for fame, but listen to this. One of the things you have to watch out for is people do not see the real you. Okay, they just do not see the real you. They see the Neptune instead. So just, guys, I know we're talking nice stuff and we're like putting Macilyn on a pedestal and all that, but like, I'm going to say some practical stuff right now. It's a situation where you could be like choking and people will think you're making a joke. They're not going to see what's really happening to you. There's going to be a situation where you could be like really sick and they won't recognize that. They'll think you're just playing or pretending. So those are some of the things you have to watch out for. Like, it's not that they're not going to take you seriously. It's just they're going to be under a spell every time they look at you. That's the thing. They see what they want to see. It can be a good thing. Yes, you're a SunnySider. You get it. Yes, it can be a good thing. Actually, what we do is we use it to our advantage. It's also going to lead to people being very jealous of you, and it's also going to lead to problems in relationships, problems with the in-laws, right? It's going to lead to a lot of problems. But you should use it to your advantage. You should 100%, 100% use your looks to your advantage. And you should also use this popularity to your advantage as well. Well, your Chiron is in Libra in the 10th. Okay, so that's right. Very scared of public humiliation. Right, but it's not okay. But it's more than just humiliate. It's like, yeah, 100%. Right, fear of public humiliation. Fear of it, right? And there's a tendency, it's more than that, it's a fear of being taken advantage by other people, especially publicly. It's in Libra, so it's other people, right? Taking care of other people. You very much a people person. You can't get past Venus in Libra. You're probably one of those people who say, like, if someone is nice to you, you're going to be, oh, I'm going to have to do something nice for that guy. Or like or that woman. Or like, wow, they did this nice thing for me. I'm going to go do something nice for them. Like your chart says that. Like you have, like you're a Virgo, right? But like you have, like your chart says you're a nice person. It says, but you're also a little bit sneaky, right? You're a nice person, but you're also a little bit sneaky. And it also, the chart also says you're also a very vengeful person. So if someone came at you or like someone did something against you, you would absolutely fuck them up. You are not the person to cross paths with. Like I'm a double Scorpio, but I'm chill, right? I'm lazy. You will fuck up somebody who comes at you. All right, what are we talking about? This. Oh, jealous as ass, yeah. Secret competition towards you, right? I agree. I agree with you. You just have to watch it publicly, right? That's so the sneak, not the scary. The thing in your chart is, let's do this like this. Publicly. The answer is publicly. And so you got to be careful. There is problems at home, right? You're tormented at home. For whatever reason, you're tormented at home. So you're going out anyway. So you are going out. You might have run away from home when you were a kid. Mars in the 10th house is people who run away from a home, right? You might have run away from home. I think we talked about that. But like, you have to do this. So you have to be careful because it happens. It does happen. This is negative. I'm going to warn you. I'm gonna warn you about something. The Pluto is backing up. Pluto's gonna go retrograde soon, and Pluto is definitely gonna be 29 degrees. Pluto is definitely coming back to square your Chiron. So whatever problems. Oh, you ran away from home at 16? Oh wow. Hey, listen to this. Yeah, a lot of public planets. So whatever happened last year, okay, not at the beginning of last year, but like all of 2023 that was causing problems with you emotionally and maybe problems embarrassing you publicly, you know, so maybe you changed your name last year, or maybe you got some kind of plastic surgery or piercings last year. But whatever happened, like, or whatever thing you went through, that and this year, right? Like January, February, like last year, January. So whatever happened that was a difficult pain for you, that's going to return this summer. Like it's coming back. And then it's going to be gone for the rest of your life. But it is absolutely coming back. So just be cautious about that. That's the only problem I see in your chart. I see this is a problem, but that's going to be passed in the next 2 weeks. I see this is a problem that's going to happen for the summer. So you're going to be stressed out this summer publicly. But I also see this, and this is really, really good. Really good. So that's what I see. What are you guys talking about? You really had surgery last year? You really had plastic surgery last year? How old? Are you 27 years old? You get the plastics? What the fuck? What the hell are you doing? You're so... Well, I guess this is the time in your life. I see big thing happen. Something big is going to happen to you, but it's unexpected. I don't know what it is. I think it's going to involve, like, if you're not going to have kids, like something you like, it's the entertainment industry. It's either kids or the entertainment industry. You're doing the Barbie doll thing. I get it. 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 Next. All right, Gingy, have a major, major night. Major night. Gingy, I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thanks for everything. I super appreciate everything you do here on the sunny side. You're a Virgo who went through weight loss surgery last year? Are you serious? We have another Virgo. You know, we have another Virgo on this channel. I'm not going to mention her name, but she went through weight loss surgery recently as well. Yeah. Not... Oh, good. I have a guess at the type of surgery. I have a guess at the type of surgery you were doing it. I think there are a number of Virgos right now who are working on themselves physically. No way. That's amazing. That's amazing, Macilyn. This is fascinating. Virgos on the sunny side are in full body transformation mode. They are. I didn't know they are. I didn't know they were. I'm not calling for Virgos to go do body stuff, but you guys are. Some of the Virgos are anyways. I think it's fascinating. Oh yeah, obviously you're a perfectionist. Yeah, Lilith is there, your North Node is there. You're going to be a perfectionist. Wow. Wow, look at that. This part of her chart resonates with me. I know it seems weird, but this right here, her Jupiter is at 14 degrees Aquarius, and that makes a really nice aspect. Her Aquarius energy in the second house makes a really nice aspect to my stellium in Sagittarius. That's nice energy right there. And this is harmonious. Her Saturn, right in the fourth house, her Saturn, it's Saturn, right? But her Saturn is very harmonious with my stellium in Sagittarius again. It is. Her Saturn is not good with her moon. Her Saturn and her moon do not like each other, but that's okay. And my Mars in Pisces likes your Mars in Scorpio. And my stellium in Sagittarius really likes your Venus in Libra. Really, really likes it. All right, enough. Enough. I'm not supposed to be looking at your charts to get a date. No one tells you about your yod. Oh my God. Well, you know, a yod is a serious thing. Not everybody has yods in their chart. Like, you're gonna have, so you you have a very financial yacht. I wouldn't go so far as to say this is a financial chart, because you don't, it's not really a money chart, although money is very big in this chart. It's not really a money chart. It's more like it's kind of like a popularity chart. I wouldn't go so far as to say a quote unquote celebrity chart, because a celebrity chart tends to look a little different. Your chart is more of a splash or a wheel pattern, where there's always momentum happening in your chart. There's always something going on in your chart, and it speeds along like this. All right, so it's a different kind of thing. Whereas a celebrity chart runs really hot and then cold. So those are just words to describe the different types of charts, right? Both people are super popular, super famous, super rich. So it's just, I'm explaining it in terms of how events happen. So when you have a yacht in your chart, there's a potential for greatness. There are other potential for greatnesses in different, there are other places in the chart where you can have a potential for greatness. Before you go looking at things like yachts, you have your Jupiter trine Venus in the financial houses, which is about as good as it gets. Getting back to the yacht, it means there's a type of potential for greatness, right? And very much potential for greatness. And there can be an imbalance of sorts. And it's a type of energy that doesn't always, the yacht energy doesn't always make sense. Like, it's not always easy to rationalize. However, the energy is very direct and very pointed. And you're going to have energies from different sources come in to help you. And your yacht is focused on your money, right? It's focused down here. So, like, you're going to have different sources of inspiration, let's say, or different ideas come in that are going to move towards your money. But it's kind of like not traditional or not usual kind of situation. And if you don't do it, it's going to dissipate. Okay? So if you don't do your yacht, it's going to dissipate. And you're not going to get what's promised from it. And in your chart, it's money that's promised from this yacht. You would think love and relationships and all that kind of stuff, but not really. Not really. You don't really have love and relationships in your chart. You actually have in your chart, you're going to hate your boyfriend, or you're going to hate your spouse, or you're going to like beat the fuck out of your husband somehow. That's what you have in your chart. You don't really have cheating in relationships. But again, I'll say it again, you have going cold on your spouse. Like, you're gonna hot, cold. And so that's what's going on. But if you put this together, right? If you put shared resources and partnerships, okay? Shared resources and partnerships together. I'm gonna say it again. Shared resources and partnerships together, you're going to make a lot of money in this world. But money, it's not about money. It's about money. But let's move off of the money right now. It's actually about comfort and security. You're always going to you're going to always have and lose money. But if you do your yacht, right, if you pull in other people's resources and you pull in relationships, then you're gonna have a very comfortable life. You should have a lot of stuff that takes care of you. There you go. There you go. You should have a lot of stuff that takes care of you. Okay, so Macilyn, here we go. Yeah, marry into old money. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure, marry into old money. For you, marry into old money. That's what I'm telling you. It's not about money. It's like it's about money because we're talking about money in the chart and I'm looking for it. But that yacht is going to be, it's more than money. It's about security and safety and your stuff and comfort. Yeah. It's exactly what we're talking about. Yeah, it's what we're talking about. It really is. And it's for your chart, it really is. So that's what you have to do. There's a lot of spirituality in your chart, by the way. You know, we don't really talk about this, but there's spirituality in your chart. Look at this. It's up here. I usually talk about this as travel and things at a distance. You're going to have sexy fun time with people from different cultures. Macilyn, just to let you know, you're going to date guys from different cultures. You're going to have sexy fun time with guys from different cultures. You naturally attract air energy for some reason. So you naturally attract air energy, but you yourself are highly attracted to water energy. And you know, spirituality is super important in your life. We don't talk about it. We talk about attracting things from a different distance, meeting guys from different cultures, meeting guys who travel. Like, that's what we talk about. But that's all your spirituality as well. I just don't talk about it much. Yeah, it's security and safety. That's what it is. Trust. Yeah, different cultures, right? It's different cultures. No kidding, you're an occultist. You have all that shit. Your Mars is in Scorpio. You probably drink blood. Oh my God. Attract air energy, right? Yeah, your Aquarius loves, yeah, attract air energy. Mm-hmm. All right, we're going to have to take a pause. I'm going to have to book out. I have to. What? Okay. Yeah, it's not about physical types. I'm going to say it again. Don't, this is going to seem weird, okay? This is going to seem like a weird thing to say. But you should look for money in a relationship. You should seriously look for money in a relationship. And you have to be intellectually stimulated, obviously. Obviously, you have to be intellectually stimulated. I do see you getting married someday. I see you getting married someday, and I do see it working out. I see you getting married. I see you falling in like deep love. And I also think you're going to hate your boyfriend. I think you're going to secretly hate your boyfriend. Oh, man. But it looks good. Yeah, I think I don't want to be like, you know, like this is the sunny side, right? We're different here. Money's important. Right? Comfort and security is important. So peace of mind is important. You know, where you sleep is important. You know, your partner is important. And it's important that they make money. You kind of have a little bit of so here's the thing. You don't necessarily, you don't actually have multiple marriages in your chart. So it doesn't, you're not technically gonna have, you don't technically have multiple marriages, but you do technically have a divorce in your chart. But I don't necessarily think you're gonna get divorced. Although you kind of technically have it, I don't think you're gonna get divorced. and you do not have multiple marriages in your chart. You do have getting cold. You do have being moody in your relationship, though. You do have going cold, going hot, cold on your partner. You do have that. And you do have a thing where you're going to hate your partner. So those are things you do have to worry about. I do think you should look at old world money. And I think you should look into water signs. I think a water sign is going to eventually, I think if you went with a pure air sign, they're not going to, because you're moody, man. Like, you're moody. Your moon is in Cancer. You're about as moody as it gets. But you're a Virgo. Like, what the fuck? So, like, I think you should, like, I think you should keep your eyes open. I think you're going to fall in love this week. I think this week you're going to fall in love. I do. I also think you should buy a lottery ticket this week. I really sincerely do. If Mama's not happy, no one will be. Seriously. You know, my grandmother once said to me, because I'm so stubborn, right? When my grandma was alive, she was like, boy, she's like, boy, I don't know how them girls put up with you. She's from the Caribbean, right? She talks like that. It's like, boy, I don't know how them girls put up with you. It either your way or the no way. And I'm like, that's the way it is, man. It's either like my way or the no way. Holy shit, like right now. I think you're going to meet someone right now this week. And then I think the energy is going to pass, right? You're going to meet someone like this week or something is going to happen. The energy is going to pass. And then it's going to start to gain momentum. It's going to gain momentum. And you're going to have a different event in July, where in July, like if it doesn't work out right now, something is going to happen in July. It might be a different guy, but also in July, keep in mind in July, you have big money coming to you. So I would do the relationship thing. You know, I would just keep my eyes open. I would focus on money and keep my eyes open for relationships. And that's what I would recommend. It's either your way or the highway. I drive a really fast car. Okay, I like the highway, baby. All right. All right, guys, I got to take off. We've been on for 6 hours today, which is longer than I anticipate working in an entire week. I spent more hours on working today than I plan to work in an entire week, I gotta say. No, H27 isn't resolved around money for regular people. H27 is usually revolves around relationships and marriage for most people. But for you, this H27 is a very money kind of thing. Like, you have unexpected love coming your way. People don't usually have that. Okay, so the things you have in your chart are not typical 27-year-old problems. Typical 27-year-old problems are Saturn problems. But you now have that Saturn return for another year coming. So a year and a half, you have a year and a half before you go through your Saturn thing. Macilyn, you have a year and a half. I think you have a year and a half before you get married. I really do. But I do think you're going to meet somebody this summer, or like right now you're going to meet somebody. And I think you have really big money coming your way. So I think you should focus on that, and then just keep your eyes open for the relationship and let it be fun. I think you're going to have a lot of fun relationship. You might end up working with someone. You might end up, not now, but in June, July, you might end up meeting someone that you work with or through work. That's what I think. So I'll say it again. 27 is usually revolves around drug overdoses. So H27 is like a drug overdose, It's like a new job. It's also getting married. But in your chart, it's love, creativity, but there's a money thing coming your way. So that's why I'm saying it. And I don't really see you getting married for another year. So that's, but I see you getting married. I do. I very much see you getting married. I just don't think it's going to happen right now. Hey, Ruhani, I hope you had an amazing day. All right, guys, we got to get out of here. That's 6 hours of SunnySide. Whoa, the sun doesn't even shine that long in where I. And stardom. Let me go back. That stardom thing is right now. Like, I can't say this enough. Macilyn, right now, like, go make some videos, right? Go make some videos, go sign some pictures, do something right now. Like, this is your time for the next 2 months. This is the best time for the next 12 years. I'm not joking. Best time for the next 12 years. Do it right now, right? You don't want to be 40 years old and say, oh, Sonny said blah, blah, blah. You do it right now. You're super drunk. You're making shit. I'm going to get super drunk in a sec. I'm just preaching to Macilyn. I'm just doing Sonny. I'm just being Sonny. I'm just preaching to the choir. All right, we're going to get out of here. Make money this year. So before I go, hey, Leah, so once more, Macilyn, before we take off, once more, make money, fall in love, right? This year, make lots of money, fall in love. Don't put any pressure on anything, especially yourself this year. You're going to go through your Saturn return and you're going to get married and it's going to be beautiful. But right now, make lots of money, fall in love, and enjoy being in love. Okay, that's the deal. All the pressure, right? All the pressure will come later. But once again, make lots of money, fall in love. You know, my biggest problem in life was that I don't enjoy being in love. I enjoy, pursuing, chasing, and I enjoy being in a relationship. I enjoy working with my partner towards goals. One of the things I fail at in life is just allowing myself to be in love. And so, but for you, make money, fall in love. You're not going to marry anyone you meet during Mercury retrograde, so that's not even a real question. It's not even a real question. But the Saturn, this is what we're talking about, right? Getting married at the Saturn return. This is the time to, you guys get married at your Saturn returns. But Macilyn's not there yet. She has a little bit to go before she gets there. And so, but she'll get there. She'll get married. Ruhani's going through it right now. But Ruhani, I don't know, though, like those, you want to know which one of those guys to go for? You go for the guy. You marry the guy with money. There's no question. I don't know where you guys come from or what you guys think or what your parents said. You marry the guy who has money. That's who. My mom married a guy. My mom was fucking gorgeous. She could date it. She married the guy with the MBA who went to work at the bank. That's who my mom married. She could have married anybody. She married that guy. Brandy married me. I'm an artist. I make no money. So I'm getting fucking divorced. So I just got divorced. I don't know what you guys thinking in life. That's how it works. You marry the guy who has the money. So there you go. You date the guy who's cute. All right, next. Mind, body, and soul, especially with a little bit of the, yeah. All right, guys, let's get on with it. I'm gonna book out for the night. I gotta make dinner. I gotta chill out. I didn't get drunk yet. Gotta go. All right. Ruhani, you don't have to get married anytime soon. Nobody has to do anything they don't want to do. If it's not the right person, don't do it. You know, the person is more important than than the established, you know, than the church. Person's more important. Hey, LeaC, I hope you're having a super amazing day. We're going to book out. All right, I think we're good. I think we got all the work done. Ruhani's got it. Money, success, and the right man. Okay, before we go, I want to say something to you guys. Before you book out, we're working on money, okay? But Ruhani, this doesn't give anyone an excuse to be afraid of relationships, okay? We're focusing on money. We're falling in love, but we're not using this as an excuse to shy away from relationships. Guys got that? Again, we're not using this. If the guy's not the right guy, it's okay. But we're not using it as an excuse to shy away from relationships. Our destiny is our destiny, and we embrace it however it presents itself. All right, next. I super love you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Thanks for letting me look at your charts. Thanks for having a lot of fun. You know, it was great hanging out. I super appreciate it. We have to do the horoscopes, but like we're going to have to take it one step at a time. I have some errands I have to run. I'm going to pack up the house and I'm going to get ready to go. All right, guys. No excuse, no distractions. We just doing our thing. All right, guys, time to hit the boogie. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best of an amazing, amazing day. Good luck, guys. I super love all of you.